1 on a 100 dice.
That is very impressive. Oh shit, I already realized I didn't do the spectator view. I should have that one over here. Quickly setting up the last because apparently I forgot some things.
No worries.
Well, lots of worries.
Whoa.
All right, I think we're there. Okay.
Are we there yet?
I think we're there. All right, so hello there, everybody. I'm your steadfast dungeon master, Thegrim, and welcome everyone as we, a bunch of vicious Vikings, spending our vigorous time winning D&D while we await Valhalla. Say hello, walkers.
Hello, walkers.
I love it.
Texas Walker.
Texas Warriors. Yeah, sure. That could be your team name. You decide.
No. We're gonna be the Realm Walkers. We're gonna steal Murden's title and claim it for our own glory.
That's also all right. Or is it? You'll find out. Anyways, so last time, as we left off, Durr was about to have the duel of his lifetime with his old nemesis, an elf named Feldwin, who had previously mistaken Durr for a goblin and tried to kill him on several occasions, but he had challenged him to a duel. The crowd chanted an elvish as the fight was about to start, and Bhorahim attempted his various plots to shift the fight in their favor. It was an intense, and at the end, Durr was downed. But due to his relentless endurance, he reclaimed consciousness, and he countered with a finishing move. He had finally beaten the elf and won a weapon and a pot of gold. He later then learned that the elf was embarrassed and ashamed about mistaking him for a goblin. Durr won a new greatsword, and the walkers went to town to acquire supplies, materials, and sell their unwanted loot. The local shop supplied them with intriguing new equipment, and a high elf helped them with healing potions and other usables. They found the village priest, a shinekeeper by the name of Scalanis, who told them many tales of Obadhai, his influence and reach, gave a lecture and offered that they could ask anything they wanted to know. After educating themselves, they went to eat and had a feast before finding room in the nearby tavern amongst the canopies. So, as you guys wake in the morning, you hear the sound of birds chirping. You hear the sound of birds chirping in the trees outside. The sun is peeking through the shutters, and the temperature of the rooms are rising. You both find yourself swaying in the hammocks in the morning stars. As the morning starts, the sweet scent of nectar has penetrated from below, but the quiet indicates that the tavern is mostly empty. What would you like to do?
Well, we got what we want, so. Well, go first. Go first, Durr.
Before we head out, I would like to seek out the Elder.
The Elder. Okay. Yeah, sure. We can do that. My part? I just want to get some food in my belly, and then I just want to head out.
All right.
So yeah, we can go look for the Elder.
Alrighty. Where do you think it is?
Oh, since it's empty in the tavern, I suppose there is no. Do we see maybe a note, perhaps?
You guys are currently on the third floor of the tavern.
Oh, all right.
So you don't see any notes or anything. You just see like a pretty big like plateau just filled with rooms. Like the third floor seems to be mostly just like a hotel where there's just a variety of rooms, and you two just come out from each of your rooms. They were both single man rooms, and find yourselves in the hallway next to each other.
Ah, okay. Then I say greetings, Durr. I hope you slept well, and I had this strange dream about a butterfly, and it also made me very hungry.
Well, let's head downstairs for some food.
Yes.
All right, so you guys start heading downstairs. You find the staircase to the second floor, and you find the second floor to be completely deserted. There are pretty clean though. It seems like someone has been cleaning up while you guys have been sleeping. The big room filled with playing, games and other various things seems to be mostly just set up and ready for a new day. You take the next staircase and you come down into the tavern. You see it almost deserted, except for Talros, the barkeep, who is currently in the place, walking around, cleaning, feeding the cats, and making preparations for the new day. He's wearing a brown bark-like apron and a white spotless shirt underneath. He looks at you and bids you good morning. Oakfather's blessing to you, lads. What can I get ya?
Right back at you, good sir. Oakfather to you and to everyone else who's not here. You know what? Could I get some, some bread and some ham if you got something? And, maybe some butter?
The regular breakfast. Well, the restaurant is very close, so that's why we have very little here. But sure, bread, jam, and some butter. That for sure I can manage. What about you, green
Make
one?
it two.
Two? All right, no problem. Anything to drink?
No.
Some water.
Yeah, some water would be nice. Yeah.
Water? Fair enough. That shouldn't be any problems. Give me a few seconds. Just take a table and I'll be right with you. And you
I
guys
go over, like, and lift up the table. Start carrying it outside.
And well, he's just currently, looking around and trying to find the stuff. So he's not really noticing you starting to take a table.
I'm looking at Bhorahim. Well, he did say take a table.
Oh, yeah, true. But where should we put it? What should we do with it? Do you need materials? Maybe I can make something out of it.
Are we just gonna, like, start dismantling it?
As you start to dismantle it, he looks over at you and is like, "What are you doing? Put that back together."
It was something. It was crooked, sir. It was crooked, so we needed to fix it.
All right. Fair enough. He comes over to the table and just places stuff on it. It's probably easier to sit down if you move it over to the chairs again. And he just, takes his cloth and just starts, cleaning his hands, goes over and just starts cleaning up more around the counter. So you find yourself with some freshly baked bread, some very clear water. Like, this is the cleanest water you have ever tasted. And you just find yourself with a little bit of time to just relax in the morning and just enjoy a good time.
I'm gonna ask the innkeeper, like, if he know where the elder is.
Aye, the elder should be right in his office around this time, I would imagine.
And the office would be where?
You don't know whether you... Oh, of course, you guys are new, right? The office is just next to the. How to explain this? It's that big building outside. Just ask around when you get outside. You can't miss it. The town is not that big. And he just points outside, like in the direction of like where you came from.
I'm gonna turn to Bhorahim and ask. So, did you decide if you want to like if we should help out? What was his name?
Fallon. Your
Felduin.
Felduin. Close enough.
Good.
If we should help him, or should we like start heading our direction?
I feel kinda bad if we just stop with our current goal of reaching to whatever the goblins might do with the people from the tavern, from the drunken smith. Because if we just abandon them and do something else, it's in the same. Both things affect the same thing there, but I feel if we just swap between them, I fear for the lives of people who might still be alive after being taken by the goblins. Think of all the people who might lose their lives just because we changed our decision. For my part, I would continue going, but if you feel a strong part of helping Felduin, I will consider it even more. But I would rather go and find the goblin.
I think you're right. Yeah, I'm sure Felduin can manage on his own. Well, we need to help others.
We also have now told them about the goblins in the forest, and they are aware of them. But so we have told them to prepare and make themselves in case of possible skirmish between them and the goblins. So
yeah,
I would, if we weren't bound by anything else, I would gladly help Felduin. But right now, I feel we must stick with our choice.
Well, if Felduin is just half as good with his weapon as he is with his fist, then he got this. No, yeah, for sure.
That is true. He was really good with his fist, but he didn't beat you. So.
Should we seek out the elder then?
Yeah. Have we received our food yet, or did we just?
The food is in front of you. The bread is freshly baked, and you have water that is the clearest water you've ever received.
All right. Cool. Well, yeah, we can finish up eating, and then we can look for the elder and the.
Yes.
And as you're just sitting there eating, it will take you like a few minutes. You see that people are starting to, like the town is starting and the village is starting to wake up a little bit. A few people come in from the outside. Some order the same breakfast as you guys have had and just, sit down around tables. Some people are talking to the barkeep, asking him if he has heard anything or if there's anything that they should know. And he's just, guiding people, giving them some information regarding what they are asking and just making sure everybody is fed. And he seems like he just knows everybody in town. Everybody seems to kind of go to him to get some help with this and that. He nods them along, and you guys manage to finish off your meal. What would you like to do?
We are gonna head outside and ask around.
Alright, so as you guys exit the tavern, you are met by the early rays of sun, a fresh breeze shifting through your clothes. You see elves around the village just preparing things for the day. A woman is hanging freshly washed clothes and blowing it with her floral scent through her druid craft. A man is trying to make branches of a tree braid themselves into shelves to grow in the way he desires. And the children from around the village are all heading towards that building you mistook for the shrine 12 hours earlier. A man is currently conjuring water out of thin air, just out of nothing, to fill up a barrel. And a woman just manifested a bird, and with a flick of her wrist, she whispers something to it, and it flies off. You look around and you also see a young girl, just slightly older than all the kids that are currently rushing towards the building you thought was the shrine. She's just seems to not be in a hurry, and she's just currently observing you guys.
Okay. Let's head for the shrine. But the bird, does it hold any significance to the Oak Father, or?
The bird?
Yeah.
It is a blackbird. You don't know of any significance to the Oak Father regarding it. It seems more like she is somehow using it as a messenger. But you don't know what for or anything. You could go ask her if you want to.
Okay. Well, if it's in the path of the temple, then yeah. Then I ask her. I go up and I speak with the calm voice, and I ask, "Excuse me, young elf."
Currently over here. All right, so you go and ask her what?
I ask her about the significance of the birds, if they are something related to the Oak Father.
Oh, good morning. No, it's not any. Well, I guess you could say it's something I've learned from my druidic magic to use birds as messengers. So I would say it's not of significance to the Oak Father. It's more like a blessing from the Oak Father, if you will. Allowing me to speak with my sister through the birds. She lives in another village, in another forest.
How is your sister? Or which forest is that?
Oh, it is a forest far to the south. And last I heard from her, she was good. I haven't heard from her in, well, about a week or so, but it does take quite a long time, even for the birds to fly that far. So
To the south, you say?
To the south, yes.
We might be heading that way.
Oh, well, how nice.
Have you? Sorry to ask this personal question, but have your sister mentioned anything about goblins in the south, or anything else related to strange things happening, kidnappings, elemental stones?
And nothing that I have heard of. No, we usually just talk about how the family is doing and gossip, since we have both lived in both of these villages, so we know who's around, and it's more like that.
Good. Nothing to worry about then. Have a nice day, and yes, and I just briskly walk off towards the temple.
Should we ask if she seen the elder?
Oh, that is smart. I stop in my tracks. I turn around. Yes. Have you seen the elder?
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's early in the morning. I get a bit confused in the head. It's not easy.
Oh, well, he's probably in his office as always.
Okay, then I will go there, and that is, and then I point towards the temple, and it's there, right?
Well, that would be the shrine to the Oak Father, to Obathai.
Oh yes, yeah, that is true. That's where Solan is. That is right.
Oh, you mean Skelanis? Yes, he is our priest of Obathai. He is very knowledgeable, and he has so many stories to tell.
And
could you point us in direction of his office? The elder's office?
Oh, the elder's office is right over there.
All right.
I think it's down where the
we're gonna head the direction.
As you guys starting to look a bit confused and a little bit like you're not really sure what is going on. You see that small girl who was just keeping an eye on you. It goes, Oak Father's blessing to you. You look a tad lost. Could I offer you to be your guide for a day for a silver?
Well, how about an hour? A day? We don't need a guide for a day, right? And I look to Durr. A day? Shouldn't be take that long. Or
time period does not matter to me. I'm just offering 1 silver, and I'll be your guide for as long as you want me to.
All right, that sounds good.
And you can ask anything you want. I know everything about the city.
Oh, swell.
And she smiles at you with this really cheeky smile, just real big from ear to ear, just...
I toss her a silver, and then please guide us to the elder, young one.
To the elder, yes, of course. That is no problem at all. All right, and is there anything else while we are here? And she just starts heading off in the direction, briskly walking, just guiding you guys along. Just goes. So starts talking about, we are currently all the way in the treetops. Some of these oaks are the tallest in the entire forest. And she just leads you over here and just stops here and just goes, oh, and what you see here is the house of the village elder. In there you will find Adamas. He's usually just, conducting his business around now. He is a very clever man.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
You are very welcome.
I'm gonna walk up and knock on the door.
All right, and a woman comes out, opens the door. Oh, good morning. How can I be of assistance?
Good morning. I was seeking the elder. He told me last night that I...
Oh, you're looking for Adamas.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, of course. Come on in. I've just made a fresh pot of tea. Would you like some?
Oh, no, thank you. We just had breakfast.
Oh, okay. That's good. Fair enough. Just follow me this way. And she starts guiding you into this pretty big house. Guides you through a hallway. And you see, everything is made out of, these braided woods. It is immaculate. The way that, even the way that it is braided is kind of telling, a mural of a story. and she guides you in through the doorway, guides you in through the hall, and into an office where you will find the elder Adamas sitting by his desk with his like white hair just rolling down his back. He's wearing this blue robe and is just in the middle of jotting down some notes, and he's just like completely into his work. And she just softly knocks on the door. Honey, you have visitors. He looks up at you guys with like these crystal blue eyes, and he smiles softly, nods towards the. There's like three chairs placed on the other side of this huge desk that he is currently sitting behind. Ah, good to see you. I was hoping that we would have a chance to speak before you leave for Graffitz. Can I ask, who are you to the Archons? I noticed yesterday that bag, and if I am not mistaken, it belongs to the Spellborn.
Wait, who? I never heard about them. I got this bag from a tavern innkeeper up in wait, what was the place called?
Palebank Village.
Yeah,
no, it wasn't. It wasn't all the way up in Palebank Village. You got it in.
It was before that.
It was before that. Yes,
tavern.
Exactly. It was. Let me just real quickly check.
It was where we all met up.
Exactly. What was that name of that tavern? I seem to have lost that. But yes, the tavern. I know which one you mean.
Yeah, you mean the Drunken Smith? That's the first place we...
Exactly,
Yeah.
there we go. The Drunken Smith's Tavern. Yeah, that is where you acquired it the first time. You didn't get it from the tavern keeper, though.
Oh, was he not the one handing it to me?
No, the bag was gifted or was lent to you guys from Myrddin. And when you later met Myrddin again at the tavern, he exchanged the one you he poured out the contents and gave it back to you after checking out, getting all his own stuff back from it, as he had created a new one for himself.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can say that it's a bag that I got from Merlin, the wizard.
I thought you said you hadn't heard of them, the Archons. Myrddin the Spellborn is one of them.
Oh, so Spellborn is his title, last name, or?
Myrddin Wilt the Spellborn. It is a moniker. It's a title for him. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. We know of.
I have personally met two of the Archons myself. Myrddin the Spellborn, and the other one, Mendlin, the Architect of Death. Have you met them?
We have met Myrddin and only heard some of Mendlin, but have not met him.
Actually, you did meet him.
What, did we?
Yes, you did. You guys You guys have to start taking better notes.
No, wasn't he like the scientist up there?
He wasn't a scientist, but he had like a bunch of skeletons doing his bidding, and he was a very pale elf. sitting in the Drunken Smith's Tavern as you guys came back to it.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, from the. Oh yes. Right. Well,
There was blood everywhere.
There was blood everywhere. Yes, true enough.
So yeah, we have met both of them.
Oh, you've met both of them. Intriguing. So, who are you to them? And why do you have Murden's bag?
Just simple.
Hired people, hired adventurers.
Yeah, mercenaries. We nothing special about us. Just
Guess we just been lucky enough to stumble upon the path.
Yeah. If you have some issues and you can pay us, we will gladly aid you. But right now we're a bit preoccupied with another.
You say you are hired adventurers, right?
Yes.
Who are you hired from?
From Murden.
Oh, so you're working for Murden.
Yes.
Yeah.
And who are you?
We are people. Who are you? So many questions right there.
I am Adamas Feyanar, the mayor of this town.
I'm just a simple, well, not goblin, damn, a simple ogre, who grew up in this forest. On the other side of the forest.
I meant you guys as a group.
Oh, as a group? Well, we are mercenaries. We are the walkers.
The walkers, okay.
Yeah.
The realm walkers.
Soon to be the realm walkers. Hell yeah! Then I take out.
That'd be soon to be. We are the realm walkers.
Oh, we are. I'm sorry. Yeah, true. And I high five Durr.
Right. I have not heard of you, but if you are truly working for the walkers, for the Archons, then that makes you friends of this village.
Wait, where did I get the hexpole from? Was that Meriden?
No, the hexpole you got from way up north, where you found this the witch of the north, the one who took Gomez's eye and revived this dwarven guide who was helping you. She also later took away your cursed weapon and gave you the hexpole in exchange.
It's just if we had anything else from Meriden so that we could prove it with.
I don't think you have anything further, but he doesn't seem to be distrustful of you. He seems to just be mostly curious about you right now.
Yeah, I don't have anything from Murden. Or I have his mace, but nothing to indicate any badge or note that says that we are under his employed. Employed under his employment. Yeah,
no special branding from Murden.
That is perfectly fine. Don't worry. If you say you're working with Murden, then I believe you are. He would have cursed it to be so, that no one could say that they are without being so. That is interesting. Well, realm walkers, then I would like to ask you for a bit of a quest for me, if you would. There's a ball coming up in the city of Graphite, which I could understand you're heading towards.
Yeah, we are.
All right. Well, there's a ball coming up where a powerful merchant by the name of Hussein Garif is planning to accumulate support for the deforestation of this forest, of the woods here. He's trying to earn profits from this. And I believe he's using a powerful ring to manipulate the other guests. Or he's going to attempt to influence the other guests with the power from this ring. And I would ask you guys to infiltrate this ball and steal this ring from him in order to save this forest from going to war.
What did you say his name was?
Hussein Garif.
Ooh, isn't that the guy who is gathering people for the army or the militia? Did you read that in the paper you have there? You bought a piece of paper when we were up in the north.
Let me just look in my goblin book.
Oh, in your goblin book?
Yeah, my log.
Yeah. All right. In that book, you have like 3 rumors. One of the rumors is about the Graffit's mine. A mine that is supposed to be not far from the town of Graffit's.
Yeah.
And you also have rumors of a merchant in Ekbir, which is a city far to the north where Merlin went.
He got one of the stones.
Maybe. It's at least a rumor. You don't know. And then it also mentions the Dwarven Mines, where there's also rumored to be one of the elemental stones in the belongings of a Dwarven craftsman.
Oh yeah, the Yartil Mountains. Yeah.
Yes, the Yartil Mountains. The notes do not mention any names.
Okay.
And you see Adamas goes, if you guys would be willing to help with this, I'm sure there's more to be learned from the ball. There will be a lot of influential people there.
Yes, that is true. But do you have any ways for us to get into this said ball? Maybe a method of disguise ourselves? Because
should I take this as you are interested in the assignment?
Yes, we are heading that way anyway. So
I of course intend to pay you for this. He takes, he looks down and takes out a drawer, takes up a scroll, takes up like this small trinket of like red hair that has kind of been like fiddled into like this small figurine, like a charm. And he takes up like a pouch where when he places it on the table, you can hear the clinging of coins. I am willing to pay this if you will help us ensure that this merchant does not get his full support for the deforestation of this area.
Oh, okay.
I've heard rumors that they're already setting up the first lumber camp, and it is worrying me deeply.
Yeah, we will absolutely do that.
All right. To help you get into the ball, I have a contact. Find a gem merchant in the bazaar and use the phrase, "Do you sell garlic bread?"
A gem merchant, you said?
Yes, a merchant of gems.
We will ask him that. Yes.
All right. Then feel free to take your payment. And he pushes these 3 objects towards you guys. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Was this ball in Ekbeer?
No, it is in Graffits, the city you guys are currently heading for.
Alright,
yeah.
Okay.
Let me just real quickly show it on the map again. Let's see. We have... There we go. Yeah. Whoop. Gotta zoom in a little bit. Alright. So currently you guys are in the Elven village over here. You guys are currently heading down towards Graffits, which is a little bit south of where you are now. Down here. Boop. And the city you keep talking about, Ekbeer, is all the way over here.
Yeah.
All right. So the merchant at Graffit with regarding the ball, he's trying to organize the deforestation or like make a law for deforestation.
Who's saying Garif? Was that right?
Hussein Garif, yes.
That's the merchant that we need to get the ring from.
Yes, he has a malignant ring of some sort of persuasion that is able to bend people to his will. And he is gonna try, I've gathered rumors from my scouts. Well, not exactly rumors, how to say this. I have acquired some trustworthy intelligence that he is going to attempt to influence people throughout this ball, where all the most influential people of the area, of the Palasmit of Tusmit, where all of them are gathered at this ball. He's gonna try to gather support to get this bill passed so he can start the deforestation for profits. Oh. There we go. Back to the village.
Oh, really? Right, Bhorahim, you can take the scroll and the trinket. I have a feeling like it's for you since we're here.
A scroll and a trinket. Yes, I would.
And the coins you can put in party inventory.
And the scroll and the trinket are invitation and...
There, what did you say?
The scroll, is that an invitation to the ball?
Well, no. We need to seek out the gem merchant. He's our contact to like get into the ball.
Okay.
Find the gem merchant. The scroll and the charm are both part of your payment.
Oh, okay. Plus the gold. All right.
Plus the gold, yes.
How much is that?
You lift up the pouch, and you get the sense that it's around 250 gold.
Right. Gonna add 250 to our party.
Oh, right. Sweet. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask the elder, did he had to like take a look at the pouch, or was that just like come here and talk about that?
I recognize the pouch as being the one created, usually worn by Myrddin the Spellborn.
Okay. Well, it is a really good pouch. Has a lot of nuts. Oh, well, it did have.
He does have a fondness for nuts, that is for sure. Mendlin, not so much of a fondness for anything, really. More of a balance, I would say. I haven't met the other three, the Radiant, the Scourge, or the Faint Smile. But I've heard things about them too. Powerful, each in their own.
Well, we should like start heading out, right? If that was all.
Yes, and the name of the jewel handler was...
We don't know.
Oh, okay, great. So we just need to find him and ask him to sell garlic bread?
Yeah.
Alright, just all these
That's a question.
notes, man.
Yes. Please do so. Help me save our forest, our home. And when he says our home, he looks at you, Durr.
That is true. I am part of the forest.
Alright. That is perfect. Is there anything else while you are in here? Is there anything you would like to ask me or anything you need?
What was the scroll and the trinket?
The trinket is a weapons charm. And the scroll is a quite powerful scroll of divine powers. It is quite rare indeed. It's a scroll of Revivify. If someone has taken a lethal hit within the last minute, this scroll can bring them back to life.
That do sound powerful indeed.
It is a great way to limit your losses.
So, is this like the payment for the entire mission, or just like what's the word?
I think it's a payment for the entire mission.
Yeah. Okay. So
like payment up front.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Up front. That's the word.
Yes. I am not requiring you to come back here in order to get the payment. Also, maybe this payment up front will increase your chances of success. Also, I have known Durr his entire life. Even though I was merely watching from the sidelines, I believe him to be an honorable man.
What's the name of the elder again?
The guy you're talking to?
Yeah.
Adamas. Adamas Feina.
All right, then I think I've written all the notes. All right. No. Is there anything else there, or?
No. I am ready to head out.
Yeah, let's roll, as we say in the forest. Let's roll as a stone.
All right. Blessings be to you, and keep safe. And again, thank you for your assistance.
Oh yeah, thank you for trusting us, and we will do our best to aid you in this dire situation. We cannot let the Oakfather's realm be demolished just by greed.
I couldn't agree more. Well, thank you all, and be well. He nods, and his focus goes back to the paperwork he was currently.
Wait. Adamas, just a quick. Do you happen to know anything about the mines near Graphite?
The mines near Graphite?
Yeah, they are supposed to be. So far, it only seems to be like rumors, but if you know anything about it, or
I have heard of the mines near Graphites a long time ago. When the city of Graphites was founded, it was placed where it is now because of the mines nearby and the access to the river water. But those mines have been deserted for 200 years or more. I don't know where they are. I've only heard of them shutting down pretty much. But my suggestion would definitely be to find information in Graphites. There are for sure someone who would know. And I would definitely assume that within the ball you will find men influential enough to have dealings with all kinds of mines, know all kinds of materials and such. There's also the dwarven faction within the city. If anyone knows anything about mines, my best bet would be the dwarves.
Alright, that sounds like a good idea. A good plan.
That would certainly be my best bet. I know the mines exist, but I unfortunately don't know where they are. But I know they are the reason that the city of Graphites are placed on this location.
yeah, thank you. That is very useful. We will. That is quite. That is smart. Of course, the dwarves should know. Of course. Ah, I feel better already. The chances are looking up.
That is good to hear.
So I thank you again for your patience and help, and we will do our best to aid you.
Good day to you. He smiles and heads back to his paperwork.
Well, I look at Durr and said, "Let's go, buddy. We have some stuff now, and I wonder if this merchant, this jewelry guy, garlic bread. Should we probably find someone in the city that might sell garlic bread, or know a jeweler who is really interested in garlic bread?"
I don't know. I just hope he has some.
Yeah, because hopefully there's not a lot of jewelers in this town. Am I right? Because that could take, like, say, if there's like 50, that's a lot of people to go just asking if they sell garlic bread as a side hustle. Maybe it's a jewel that is called a garlic bread. Who knows? Who knows what you people do in the south? Am I right? So
the fun part about this is that Graphitz, the city of Graphitz, would still be to the north compared to where you grew up.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, we're going to the elevator and head down.
As you head out of the house, like, no, don't go to the elevator yet, guys. Calm down. Not so fast.
What? We're going to the elevator!
As you head out of the house, you see the young girl just... Did you get what you need? Is there anything else in this town you would like? Maybe just a tour to see what else is? Or maybe a lunch? Or... any information you require before you
no, we're good. We're good, little one.
Unless you have some information on graphite mines.
Graphite mines? No, I haven't heard of that. I don't think that's in this town.
Well, that's too bad, because that could be some good money if you have information about the graphite mines.
I'm sure it would. Unfortunately, we don't have a graphite mines here in the village.
Well, then we're done. Bid you good day and thank you for your help.
Good day, sis. And thank you for the silver. And she just takes the silver, like throws it up in the air, grabs it again, and just scurries off.
I feel like with Reba as DM, like she could have some like very vital information, but but we will never know.
We will never know. That is the fun of this, right? I have gotten the coordinates where I need to go. I am pumped. We just need to go and get the Hellhound
and a pep
brother.
So we're heading to the.
We gotta go take the elevator down because the stables were downstairs or in the forest.
Alright, so you guys are just heading down and going out into... Oh. I got a new update on this now. Open a character sheet in Maps sidebar by clicking the character sheet icon on the character's token menu. Okay.
Oh, so you can bring up a horse?
I guess so. Just came an update now. It says an update on the 9th of April. I mean, just real quickly check if that's... that is actually pretty cool. Just throw Durr down, see, is there like a character sheet, review character sheet? Whoops, now it's loading. Oh, it actually does. That is actually pretty cool.
Wait, for me it pops up on the map.
And then I have defenses, short rest, sights and stuff. And what else can I can click down there? Oh, then I can click down there and check skills, inventory, spells. All right. So, anyways, sorry, that was a side note. Just real interesting to get an update for a beta program while you're actually playing in the beta program. All right, so you guys head to the elevator and you see like one of the elves just sitting there like in front of the elevator, just half asleep still, and just oh, as soon as he sees you, he kind of just, you know, straightens his back and goes, "Good morning, sirs, are you going down?"
Yeah.
Yes, we are. To the stables, please.
This only goes up and down, but okay, down we go. Please head on
the stables are downstairs, right? You don't have stables upstairs.
Sure. Okay, you're going down, right?
Yeah.
All right, stand in the elevator,
we're gonna go straight down, not down and right.
Straight down. Fair enough. And you see he kind of just sighs like... He lets you into the elevator, and as you guys are standing in the elevator and he pulls the lever and it starts descending slowly, this will take you a few moments to get down. And Durr, while you are slowly descended into the forest once more, you hear from the stone you have that was given to you by Merden. Hey walkers, so I did some digging and I found 3 options for spell scrolls that might be really cool to have. Will name tomorrow. And the stone just goes silent.
What?
And you guys get to the forest floor and he goes, all right, this is the end station. Have a good day.
Thank you. And I look for the stables.
All right, so you see in the distance, like you can see a bunch of elves walking around on the forest floor. Some are out foraging, getting mushrooms and such. But not too far from where you are currently. You do see kind of like, not stables, but like this... It's kind of like a pet pen, like a place where they have various animals. Not necessarily for riding, but just, where they are treating animals and taking care of them. An animal daycare, I would more say, than a stables.
Okay.
So you head over in that direction and you see like this elder gnome, like, which is weird for you guys because you haven't seen any gnomes in the area at all. Like this entire village is just elves. And then you see down here just a gnome just like walks around, it's taking care of some animals, like petting a bear and stuff. And then he, as you guys are getting closer, he goes over. Howdy.
Howdy, good sir. I hope our the Hellhound has not caused you any problem, and our book dragon, bookworm, book dragon, whatever Pep is.
Can I tell that he's a gnome, or would he look like a goblin for me?
Like his, if he was a goblin, he would be very pale. For a goblin, he is just very short, and his skin tone is pale.
Okay.
I do not have any bookworms, but yeah, I do have the dragon thingy you're talking about. Not the dragon thingy, sorry, the hellhound. That is the weirdest thing. I've never seen, like, I've heard about demons, I heard about hellhounds and stuff, but never have I ever seen one such playful one.
Oh, he is playful. I did not even. I didn't. I know that. We recently acquired him, and we're still learning.
All right. Well, give me a moment, and I'll go get him. And he goes back into the back of his fold. And he comes like with the dog on a leash, and as the dog sees you, it just starts running and it's just dragging this gnome behind him. Ah! And he just gets dragged all the way over to you and just... See, it's a kid! And the dog just starts licking you, or at least attempts to. And since you're not stopping it, you let's roll 1d4 damage and see how much damage you take.
Oh yeah, the acid or the fire. I take 4.
Oh, that's a bad roll. I was about to do it for you, but hey, if you do you. 4 damage, 4 fire damage as you are being licked in your face, and you can just feel the like hot slimy sensation of just being licked like by boiling water. Ow.
Maybe over time you would develop a resistance to it.
Yeah. How long does like temporary HP last?
What temporary hit points are you talking about?
Oh, it's probably from the day before after we slept. Alright, so
whenever you sleep, it all automatically resets. So you don't have any temporary hit points right now.
Alright, then I will. Alright. I pet the hellhound and say, "Take it easy there, little dog. It's okay." Yes, we should probably get a collar, maybe. Nah, man, this is a wild free spirit. We should keep him down. Or maybe.
And currently, you can just hear the sound of the tail just swishing through the air, because it's
Maybe
wagging its tail. So
yeah,
hard.
Maybe.
So people don't think it's a wild one.
Oh, that is true. That could be even worse. That is true. I will get him a collar.
Maybe there's a pet store in Graffit.
Oh, that would be cool. Also, yes. Just looking around, if I could probably make a collar. I just need to get the right material.
I'm gonna ask the gnome if he has seen like a lizard on a little carpet flying.
No, I've never seen one of those. What's that?
That is a pep. That's my little friend.
Your little friend? No, I've never seen one of those. Sounds interesting.
Well, he came with the dog yesterday.
No, the dog came alone. And this is when you realize you left the dog with him. You did not leave a pep with him.
Right, so a pep has been like flying with us the entire time, or what?
You left him in the room. You didn't bring him from the room. He was probably still sleeping, but you were, morning tired, so you didn't realize. And he's probably still in the tavern.
Oh, well, I guess I have to head back.
Okay, well, I will wait here. Mr. Gnome, sir. It is rumored to say that gnomes are pretty knowledgeable about the trinkets and mechanical devices. Is that true, or?
Well, some depends on your interest, I guess.
And what are your interests? Are it animals?
My interests are purely with the pets. Yes, I love animals of all kinds. I've always loved them. They treat me right. I treat them right.
Oh, okay. So I pull up the weapon charm and I say, no, because I'm just curious. I received this as this charm, and if you probably could have some information regarding the charm, if it's from an animal or maybe from the local area of what it's made of.
No, that is not from an animal. That is a weapons charm.
Oh, okay.
They can make them up in the town. They are not that rare, but they can be quite powerful. So you add them to a weapon, and then the weapon has an effect depending on what charm it is.
Okay.
But I'm not the right one to ask. I don't know much about weapons. I've never been in a fight.
Oh, lucky you. Well, I don't want to go up there.
Fighting with this one, and then it just ruffles the dog and just and it tries to lick him, and he's just like steering the dog's head away, and it just ruffles it a little bit more.
Classic hellhound. classic HH.
That is a good hellhound.
Yeah, I gotta find him a good name. I'm not sure. I need to get a bit sense more of this fine creature's character. So yeah.
Well, you could call him happy. He seems very happy indeed.
Oh yeah, it's not a good bad suggestion. Do you happen to have some leather lying around? Some doesn't have to be like brand new or anything. Just I need just a short piece that I can take around as a collar for the hellhound.
Nay, I don't have any. You could probably find something up by the merchant if you're in need.
The merchant. Yeah, we'll probably get by another merchant. That's fine.
All right. And while all of this is going on, Durr, you are like hurrying over to like realizing you just forgot a pep. So you hurry over to the elevator again, and just the guy just. What is it now? You want to go left up, or what is it?
Just up, thank you.
Fine. You see, like his attitude towards you have changed a bit. He's not as polite anymore after you guys made some jokes with him and everything. He's like, really? So he's driving you up again and just standing there waiting. So, you forget something?
I did. I'm gonna... Wait, is the elevator going up?
The elevator's going up.
Alright. Yeah, I forgot something at the tavern.
Yeah. You know, that happens. And another 30 seconds of awkward silence just goes by, and you come to the top of the elevator. And you just hurry. You dart towards the tavern. So you come into the tavern, you see like people are just starting to clear out of the tavern. People are done eating their breakfast and started going out to do their daily chores, daily work and stuff. You head over to the staircase, tumble up the staircase, goes to the next floor, and charge into your room. And you see in this like small little window shelf, a Pep is exactly where you left him in the evening, just asleep, just going.
I guess that's a good thing.
He didn't seem to notice you.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna like lift him up, like hold him in my arm, so he can like continue sleeping. And I guess his little carpet is also there.
He was laying on the carpet, so yeah, you can just roll it up like a big piece of paper and just grab it along with you.
All right. How strong is the carpet?
It is decently strong.
Can I use it as a parachute?
Probably not as a parachute to hold above your head, but you could probably sit on it and then just slowly descend. It wouldn't, be able to fly with you and the Pep and everything on it, but it would at least make it so your fall would be slowed quite significantly.
Alright, so like I'm gonna like go over to the left.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna jump out, like sitting on the carpet.
All right. So you go over and you just pull out the carpet and just jumps up, and just your booty just smacks down on the carpet, and you starts to just descend ever so slightly, like.
And then so like the elf standing there, I'm just gonna like wave and saying like I'm going down.
He's just looking at. All right. Safe travels. All right, so it still takes you, like, it doesn't move faster than the elevator would. You're just, like, slowly just descending down into the forest floor, and you land. And there you find Bhorahim having said his goodbyes to the gnome and is just standing there waiting while this hellhound is just running in circle around Bhorahim. And you guys are back on the forest floor.
Yeah. I say, welcome back there, and good morning, Apep. Nothing strange has happened, and I wink to Durr.
Alrighty, that's good. I'm ready to head out.
Yeah, me too. And as we walk, I started just to fiddle with the charm, and I just add it to my weapon.
All right. In order to add it to your weapon proper, you realize that like it has some magic you need to kind of weave into the weapon. Like it is not difficult magic, but it will require you to be kind of stable. So it would, you know, like attuning to an item, it would require you to just sit still and focus on it for an hour or so.
Oh, okay. Then I wait. I say we walk a bit first, and then we take a break. Doesn't that sound like a plan there?
Yeah, we can do some fishing later for some lunch.
Oh yes, I like what you're thinking.
Do you have my hex pole?
We should seize the day, use the light. You know, you will. It's never safe to travel in darkness. And now with the goblins, and who else might know what lurks in the forest. So yeah, we will. We head down, continue down south to Graffit.
If you're going purely south, you're getting kind of away from the river. So do you want to head just straight down, or are you more into following the water down towards Graffit?
We should follow the water, right?
Yeah, we should follow the water. Ooh, yeah, let's go to the river. Cause can we see the flow of the river? Maybe we can make a raft.
Oh.
You can't see from where you are the river, but you know where it is. It was like a few hours travel back towards the bridge, and then from there you can follow that one.
All right.
You can't currently remember because you weren't really paying attention to what which direction the river was flowing. Give me a history check if you would know it.
Hang on. Ten.
With a 10, you do not know for certain which direction, but you would guess that since it's coming from up the mountains, it's probably going downwards towards Graffits.
So, I'm also gonna ask Bhorahim, like before we head out, could we maybe venture back to my old home, my old cave?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yes. It feels right there. We're close, and a little detour wouldn't hurt that much, I would believe. So we can head to your old home.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys start traveling in the opposite direction of Graffits for now, just to take a small detour to visit Durr's home. And you guys start traveling through the woods. You see the elves moving around above you. You see the elves on the forest floor. Some are out foraging, some are just out scouting, others are just out for a nice casual walk. It seems like around the elven village seems to be very safe, so you feel very calm in this vicinity. Bhorahim, for you that seems natural. For you, Durr, this is like the first time you feel this safe around the elven village. As when you grew up, this was more like a place you were trying to avoid. But now, with your dispute kind of lessened, you don't feel as anxious around the elves as you did before. So you start walking, and a few hours goes by, and you start to feel a little bit hungry. You come to the water area, and you see the river, rightly enough, as you were guessing there. It is rushing towards where you know Graffits to be. It is around noontime. You're starting to feel a little bit hungry. Would you like to fish?
Yeah, let's fish for some food.
All right.
So
I'm gonna take my hex pole out and convert it into a fishing rod.
All right. So you take the small little pole, no longer than this. You kind of do the motion, and it just extends like a fishing rod, and you just like this small, very thin vine that seems to be like made out of like a silken thread or something, takes hold, and you just see you now have a fishing rod in your hand. And it looks beautiful. It has beautiful carved, intricate design all around it, and it actually does have like this function where you can kind of reel in the fish. So what do you do?
while he is fishing, I will attune or equip the charm.
All right, so you sit down on the tree and you start like taking these strands of like how the like it is quite intuitive. It's not difficult to figure out how to do this, but you have to kind of just untie it and then tie it around and kind of weave your own like spirit into it as you're doing this. And as you're doing that, you start to get like a sense of how this weapons charm is functioning. So in your inventory, you can add the weapons charm. It is called the Crimson Hair charm.
Crimson or Grimson?
Crimson, like the color.
The Crimson Charm. I don't get anything. I tried to add the scroll of Revivify, but didn't find anything else that as well.
Let's see. CRIM Crimson Hair Charm. That's like super easy to find. CRIM, like crimson.
Yeah, alright, I was right. I wrote the Crimson Hair Charm. Alright.
Yeah, then you're not gonna find anything. And regarding the scroll, you just write down spell scroll, and then you just take the level 3 or level 4 or whatever levels Revivify is. I don't remember. Let me real quick check. And then you just write down that it's Revivify. It's because there's not like they haven't added every single spell, because you can practically get every single spell. So you just find the correct.
Alright, okay.
So Revivify is there we go. It's a spell. It is that's a 3rd level spell. So what it does is you touch a creature that has died within the last minute. That creature revives with 1 hit point. The spell can't revive a creature that has died of old age or restore any missing body parts.
All right.
All right. All right. So while you are taking your time and doing this, Durr, go ahead and give me fishing. What would we say that is? I would say give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay. Oh, a 10.
A 10. All right, you start to feel the tucking of a fish on biting on your hook. So go ahead and roll me another sleight of hand check to see if you can reel it in.
That's an 8.
Oh, all right. The fish seems to be fighting against you. It is drawing away currently. Go ahead and roll me another one. 11. All right, the fish manages to rip itself off, and you feel the line go slack again.
Can I ask a pep for like some help? Because a pep is amphibious.
Oh, that you could. All right.
Like, is the current too strong for him?
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check just to see like how well you expect him to do.
13.
13. All right. With a 13, like what you know of a pep so far is that he's actually surprisingly strong for his size. So you feel pretty confident that he would probably be all right with the swimming.
Alright, so I'm gonna ask a pep, like maybe he can like get a fish for us, since I have no luck.
He looks at you and goes, and then he goes, waddles over to the water, and he just goes, and and he's just under the water, and you just see him lose complete visual of where he is. And you throw out your line again, and within just a few moments you feel the line tucking. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand with advantage.
Oh, with advantage? Okay, that's good.
That is good. That was a natural one.
And the other one.
Oh shit.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, what the?
Alright, so you feel the tuck and you just start to pull in, and as you get closer to the surface of the water, you notice that you actually caught the tail of a pep. He squeals a little and rips himself loose, gives you like a mean stare, and just goes like, goes under the water again. And within just a few moments, a pep comes back into the shore. And in each of his little claws, it's carrying a sea bream, which is a fish around this size-ish.
Well, I guess we have to return to Bhorahim, but that fish is like a pep's alone. He earned it.
And you see he has like this tiny scratch on his tail, where he's bleeding ever so slightly.
Oh, poor fella.
Poor fellow. Like you rolled a double one. That's got to count for something. Oh shit, man. Okay.
Do I have any? Where is it? My medic stuff.
Like a healer's kit, or?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. Can I use it like to wrap a little bandana around his tail?
Sure. Yeah, you can bandage his tail. Kind of give this weird ointment you have to resist any infections and stuff. So you dip a little bit of that on, you wrap his tail, and good as new.
Alright, that's good.
Alright. So you come back over to Bhorahim, who's sitting not too far away from you guys. And that took you about an hour, so you've come back to Bhorahim, who is now, like, he's managed to bind this crimson red hair charm around his mace. And you can see that the mace is kind of like taking off a little of the glow of this red charm, and you get the sense that he can now put a bit more damage into this mace attacks.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Your weapon looking mighty fine.
Yeah, it's a nice little trinket. It really makes the crystalline mace pop.
Well, go ahead, Bhorahim, and roll me 1d4.
1.
That is quite unfortunate roll, dude. Alright. There we go.
Oh, did he only get like 1 extra damage to the weapon?
No, it's let me just read what the weapon charm does. This charm is made of an unknown reddish hair and fur that absorbs the bearer's blood as they are injured. If you take damage in one round equal to or greater than half of your maximum health, this item gains a charge. When you hit with the attached weapon, you may spend 1 charge to do extra weapon damage. The charm is found with 1d4 minus 1 charges already stored.
Yeah, so it's 0 charges.
So you unfortunately get it with 0 charges. But yeah, for your weapon, you roll normally 1d6. This would allow you to do 2d6 damage instead. So, but now you have to kind of charge it up somehow first.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hit you.
I don't. I don't know. As the player, as Bhorahim, I don't think I know exactly what it does, but
Sure, yeah.
So I will discover.
Actually, by spending this hour to intertwine your magic with it, you now are fully aware of what it does.
Okay. Well,
that's kind of the part of why it took you an hour to customize it into the weapon.
Okay. Well, yeah, you don't need to hurt me there. It's good. I see you got lucky with some fish there, a pep.
Yeah,
Pep
only a pep was lucky.
Lifts them up, goes, ah!
So I guess we have to eat our ration.
Yeah, that is not the
Pep
problem.
pulls out like one of the fish and goes, and nods like, you can have this one.
No, that one is for him, like he earned it.
And you see his like juggling, he has 2 fish and like, one for me, one for you.
Maybe he can give the fish to the hellhound.
He goes over to the hellhound, tosses the fish in front of it. The hellhound goes, and it blows a little bit of fire on it, and you see like the smell of freshly fried fish just fills the air and just gobbles it up and goes, nom, 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 nom.
He's a hungry little fella.
He is, yeah.
So you guys sit down and you eat your rations for breakfast. So both of you write off 1 ration. As you guys are eating for the day.
Right, Durr, did you perhaps see which way the river is flowing while you were fishing?
It looks like it was flowing towards, from the mountains.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking, is the river deep? Have you have any experience of swimming or bathing in the river? I presume you probably bathed in the river when you lived here.
Well, I don't know the entire river. I guess I only know the area where I fished and where I lived.
Okay, yeah, because I was thinking maybe we could, if we find some logs, we could just tie maybe 3 if we found in a bit of a wide sides. We could just tie them up with some rope and sit on it. Not, it would probably not be super comfortable, but it would probably go faster to travel down the river instead of walking, of course.
I have many logs at my old place.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could work. If
But
we
I
found,
never used them to make a raft. Only for weapons.
Yeah, we made a makeshift raft now and then in the mountains to some unlucky fellow who had to go and try and do some fishing, but yeah, it works most of the time, he said, but we should try it. So yeah, 3 or 4 depending, because we also have a Pep and the doggo. So yeah. Do I see what the sex of the doggo is?
You can go over and check.
Alright, I go and check. I take a peek. I say, stand still there, buddy. I just need to see if you're a guy or a gal.
Oh, give me an animal handling check.
Congratulations,
It's 21.
Alright, without any issue, you managed to just get it to kind of stand still for just a second, allowing you to check, and you notice that it is a boy.
Right, well, a boy. It seems like a happy fella. Acid breath, or a bit of a drooler, perhaps. I think I've come with a name for you, Hellhound. Call you, yes, I think I will call you Otis. You remind me of a fire Goliath in my village who traveled. He did not return, but he was a bit like you, actually. Jolly, enjoyed fish, and he drooled in his sleep.
And he kind of just looks at you in anticipation. Like, you get the sense he doesn't really understand everything you're saying, but he's just getting the point that you're talking to him.
I should probably start getting some treats there, and so he can learn his name. I did that with some of the farm animals. That also worked pretty well.
Wait, you want me to give some treats?
No, I will find it. I will get him some treats. Okay. Just to make sure that he reacts to the name. So for now on, we will call him Otis, if you can remember, if I can remember, of course.
Well, he just got a juicy fish from a pep.
Yes, you should say thank you, Otis, to a pep. You should bark. Bark, Otis, bark.
He looks up at you slightly confused. Then he goes over to a pep. And he licks a pep. Roll 1d4.
2.
All right. Well, a pep takes 2 fire damage. But a pep still gets the meaning that the dog is happy and kind of just pets him on his head, while kind of like just whimpering a little bit, like. All right, so you take your time, you enjoy your rations around this little campsite you kind of made, and you're ready for the next leg of the journey.
Yeah.
So you start heading towards, with Durr in front, towards Durr's old house, or what you would call it. So a few hours go by, and it starts getting eerily quiet around. And you are almost at your destination. Yeah, let me just roll over here. As you come to like this small grass field, and Durr, you recognize this. This is very close to where you had your camp, your house, your little homestead. So if you guys just would place yourself over here in this section where a pep is. What about you, Bhorahim? You coming or what? Ah, there he is. Oh, and of course we gotta add. Let me just find it.
Oh, I can see Bhorahim's stats now.
Oh, you can? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I can.
What? How?
Just click on his icon and then just press
The little scroll on the left side.
character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
And then you
But I can't
get...
like click on anything. But if I click on myself, I can.
Okay.
So I guess it's a tool that helping people like who only have one monitor.
Maybe. Because if you click on short rest though, can I take a short rest for you? Seems like it, because the lights up.
Yeah, I think so.
I think you can actually control everything from within here, yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's from the from the map. I clicked.
What's with you and rolling ones, dude?
I don't know.
That's the 3rd in a row or something. Like, holy fuck. All right, so you come to this area here, and Durr, you start to feel like, oh, you're almost home, almost all the way. And as you are running towards, you start to move a little bit faster. There we go. That was the word I was looking for. You start to move a little bit faster as you're, getting kind of into the whole, oh my god, we're almost there. It is starting to get a little bit dark. We're getting closer to the evening, the early evening right now. It's around 6 or so. And as you're moving up a little bit, I would say you are probably like here now, and the pep's just trying to follow up. There we go. Yes, Otis. There we go. Good name. There we go. All right. So as you start to move closer, you see a plant you haven't seen before. Like this small cluster of these vines that are just all tangled together. You kind of slow down for a second, and go ahead and roll me a perception check. Six. All right. With a 6, like you can see that like these vines here, they are in a darker shade than like anything you have ever seen in this area, and you get a weird sense from it, as it is. Let me just do have like something for it. Like there we go. Blah 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 blah. It's like over there. So you see like this weird cluster of vines and get a slightly weird sense of it. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stop up and I'm gonna tell Bhorahim that thing is not supposed to be here, or I never seen that before.
All right.
Oh, you think it's dangerous? Can I sense something out of it, or?
All right, so you stop up and you kind of just, try to sense something. You call on your spiritual guidance, and go ahead and roll me an go ahead and roll me a nature check on that.
15.
15. All right. So you are in tune with nature, and you get a dark feeling from this, like. A part of you is just telling you that you need to eradicate this. This needs to be destroyed.
Durr, I have a bad feeling about this plant or whatever it is. I think, from what I'm sensing through my connection to nature, it's an evil plant and nothing malicious about it.
So you're saying we need to chop it down?
Yes.
It's just kind of slowly while you guys are talking. He's just moving over and kind of, grasping hold of the back of your leg, Durr. You get the sense like he is also a little bit worried about this. So he's just kind of, hiding behind your calves.
Wait.
Wait. Do we have any fire?
Oh yeah, I have a torch. I was thinking we should probably, cause if the forest if it is where it is, I think it shouldn't be a problem to just start a little fire on it.
I still have like 2 oil pouches.
Ooh, we could combine. That is true.
So I could try toss the oil.
Yeah, if you toss it as close as we should probably go a bit further though, or closer. I mean.
Wait, how far can I toss?
I would say you can probably toss. My guess would be like 60 would be with disadvantage, and 30 would be normal toss.
30. That's pretty close.
Yeah,
Isn't there like something called throw or something you on your attack dash, help, hide, improvise? No, it's not. Yeah. So yeah, just with what I said there.
So that line is 30 feet. So
okay.
if you stand somewhere in that area, but while we're walking closer, I just still want to make us try and feel out if there anything. Since it's such an open area, I feel like there might be something we don't see.
All right. You do get a weird sense from this whole place. So yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check, I would say.
God.
Well, I have advantage. Oh,
well, that is one
advantage.
huge difference. All right, with a 23, I would say you see movement. You see this cluster of vines are somehow moving. It is pulsating like a beating heart.
Oh, so the vines
you notice
are
from the trees around you that there seems to be movement in the trees, both around you guys and behind this cluster of vines.
Ooh, so, and these movements are the same movements as the vines, or?
Like they are movements. You can't really say like they are like one movement altogether, because you can't have to shift your head and everything. So you just get like a sense of like there are definitely movements around here.
Oh,
What is the red you threw down?
It was just a marker just to see like where the 30 feet to the 3.
Oh, okay.
30 feet, yeah.
So I stop. I stop and I take my hand on Durr's shoulder and I say, Durr, I perceive that there's more to this than whatever that little tree whatever that tree is. It's there's vines regarding the tree itself, but I think there might be vines around us as well. There's some motions around, like movement, but I'm not sure what it is. Could be animals or anything, or it's located or connected to the creature in the middle there, or the plant. So I fear if we start a fire, it might trigger a response to something else near us. We should be wary.
And are you saying this like in your normal tone of voice?
Yeah.
Alright. So as you start to say all of this and are talking just in normal tone of voice, you do sense like, or you do see like these vines are starting to move. They get taller, and you also see this stir. They are getting taller. They are taking the shape of some sort of a creature.
I don't know if we should toss the oil or not. That's up to you.
All right. I think we should. If you toss the oil, and we should probably be prepared for battle. And
as you guys are discussing this, out of the forest runs like this weird collection of sticks that are just like taking shape of like this weird skinny stick like dog, and it just runs out of the forest straight towards you guys, and it is going to start attacking you, Bhorahim.
What?
Well, you were taking too long.
Stupid little tree thingy, right?
Oh, that's an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Alright, nope. And boom, boom, boom. Let's get you guys to roll some initiative. Alright, so I got a 12 from Bhorahim, an 8 from Durr. Can I get one from a Pep?
Oh, and net 20.
Nice. What is I just rolled for
let me just do that for a Pep. Oh, does he have some plus? Yeah, he has +2, so he actually 22. Nasty.
Oh.
Whoa. I just rolled for Otis.
And net 20.
Nice. Alright. There we go.
I love that all our 20s goes to the companions, not ourselves. Like, what do you mean we need it? Oh, I can see there's 2 of them that doesn't roll automatically, so I kind of have to roll 2 of these. Boop, boop. Alright, so that's a 9 and a 10. So 9 and a 10. There we go.
Oh, and let me just remove this and boom. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I think we got everyone. All right, so Apep is first with a natural 20 and pretty good +2 to initiative.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ask Apep to do an Eldritch Blast on the thingy next to Bhorahim.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an Eldritch Blast on Apep.
Did you like rework it so I could do it differently or what?
Yeah, I think if you click... oh shit,
It's still like the old same one.
Can't you inside of your... Like, if you click extra, click on him... Oh, yeah, no. Apparently that doesn't work for you. Ah, that's annoying. Well, I can roll for you if you want.
Yeah, that would be like easier.
Alright, fair enough. So he shoots. And that's a very good roll.
Nice.
So, fair enough. So, with double damage. So that is, that must be like 16 to damage. He just sees this scrawny twig-like creature come out and start swinging towards you, Bhorahim. He wastes no time and just sends out like this Eldritch Blast with so incredible precision. You just see like it tears through the entire body, and the stick creature just instantly explodes. So Otis and Bhorahim will both have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, are they exploding on death?
Well, this one is for sure.
Damn.
So I got 14.
Alright, so I'll roll for Otis. Oh, Otis is definitely good. And you said you got 14, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, so on success you only take half damage. So let me just... So that's 3 damage to each of you.
Okay. Alright, so just keep on score. I don't know how much HP Otis has. So.
Don't worry, I'll keep track of Otis for now.
Alright.
Until you get him tamed and get his full stat block as a companion for you, I will just keep track of him.
Alright, cool.
But that brings us to Otis. Would you like to try and see if you can get him to do something?
Yes. Alright, so did that twig creature die?
Yeah, it's gone. Just I had forgotten to click delete.
Alright, I say 2. Otis, I say stay and guard our backs.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an animal handling check. Let's just see here real quick.
18.
Alright, so 18. So you point and like, stay, guard our backs. Otis turns around and starts just running in this direction. Stops here and then just turns around again and just looks in your direction. Just, you're not sure if it completely understands you or if it thinks it's a game, because it is still wagging its tail. It seems super playful, as if it's kind of waiting for you to throw something at it. All right, and that brings us to Daisy. Where the fuck is Daisy? Oh, all right. So from the trees, you see coming out of the forest like this, more like in the first one was like this stick figure-ish kind of collection of all these branches. Out of the forest, you see like this creature, like a full-on tree, just moving logs that are just spiky, and they look slightly uncomfortable, and you see these red eyes penetrating from this. And let me just show you, this creature just comes out of the forest, walking in your direction for just a moment before it stops. Boom. It stands over here. And it looks to you, Durr. And it is gonna send out a ranged attack. That's only 10 to hit. Wow, I'm rolling like shit right now.
That's good.
Yeah, sure.
I did hit.
Fair enough. So it shoots towards you, but you notice this creature. First, you're like kind of baffled, like what the hell is going on? And then you just instantly, as you see, it just shoots like this spike of like this wooden spike that just comes flying in your direction. You just instantly move out of the way, and you just see it flying past you. And that brings us to Ini. Out of the wood comes just running another of these stick figures. I'm just gonna remove this one now. There we go. Just runs over and it's gonna try and attack you, Bhorahim. Ooh, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that works.
Nice. Alright, so it manages to do 6 damage to you. As it's just like getting all the way into you, and just like its hand is just moving into like this kind of wooden bladed syringe, and just slashes at you, and you just feel it cutting into your leg. Alright. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. You've just been cut in your leg, you've just been exploded by a twig. What would you like to do?
I would like to... Alright, I would like to cast Fairy Fire.
Alright. You want to cast it in over there?
Yeah, oh, it's 20.
That's a big circle.
Yeah, it's a big circle. 60 feet range, 20 foot area.
Okay, nice. Where do you want to place it? Let me know.
Not sure. Because in case Durr is running, but you know what? I'm just gonna cast it, and then I'm gonna say that I see if it works first, then warn Durr about it.
All right. So show me which area you cast it, and then we'll.
Yeah, I throw it there in case of any other surprises in the forest.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right. So, is that dexterity save or?
Yeah, dex saving throw.
All right.
The number is 15.
Oh damn! I made this one slightly wrong. Okay, so first one for the Nepenthes you see in front of you. That gets influenced by whatever that is. I just throw a border at it. There we go. Nice and cute. Then it's Daisy, and you said dexterity saving throw. Oh, that also gets influenced.
Nice.
And the third one. Oh, that also gets influenced. So you can now see this guy.
Nice. So now we have advantage on the marked
All three
creatures.
of them, yeah.
on attack rolls. That is nice. So as I like lift my hands and I like do the motions to cast the fairy fire, and I like poof, hits the area, and I see the Durr suddenly sees like the creatures get this purple aura around them, and then I say, Durr, they are now affected by the fairy fire. We had better chances with our attacks, so you know.
Alright, so this huge area just kind of goes poof, lights up, and there's like kind of like, you know, fireflies, like these small reddish embers, and you kind of see them just land on these creatures, and these creatures start to light up as Bhorahim's spell takes effect. And from what he tells you, you get the sense like hitting them is gonna be a breeze. Alright, and that brings us to this guy. So another creature of these wooden creatures, like these spiky logs, comes out of the woods. He looks at you, Durr, and is also gonna attempt to shoot at you. 16 to hit.
He hits.
Alright. So that is 7 damage. And there we go. Comes out Meanie. And he just runs over and also tries to stab at you, Bhorahim.
Is there also a Miney and a Mo in the forest?
Miney you killed. That was the first one.
Oh.
Oh, but he rolled a critical. Damn, alright. So that means you get to 20 damage on you. Oof, that was a lot.
On me?
Yeah.
Well, alright, well, I could have used the ward stuff, but I went to the toilet to wash my hands, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you want to ward? I will allow it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alright, so that means that he has to roll again to see.
That is true.
Take the 20 hit points back, just and then we'll do one more roll. Oh, that only becomes an 8. So yeah, your warding flare manages to save you from this. That is huge.
Well, so now since he has taken... Wait, I'm just thinking about the Crimson. If you take damage in one round equal to or greater than half your... Oh, so yeah, I need like... So crit health to gain like a charge to the Crimson hair charm.
Oh yeah, that's true. So your maximum
on the
hit
20
points is 36.
37.
37, yes. So that means that if you take, I would say 23 damage, no, not 23, sorry, 18 damage in one round, then you gain a charge.
Yeah. Alright, well, I took some damage.
Alright. And that was Meanie. So now it's time for this guy, Twiggy. Jumps up, charges, and he's gonna try and attack you, Durr. That is 9 to hit.
Misses.
He misses. And then there's a big clump of vines that were currently just trying to move, now take their full form. And you see this huge viney creature of just all these vines put together and these two dark eyes just appearing from within, as it is just looking mean. And it is gonna try and cast some tinkle. Alright, so it's gonna try and cast a spell on you, Durr. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
22.
Holy fuck. Yeah, okay, so he tries to cast a spell on you, and you see these vines from beneath the ground as they try to go up and entangle you, and you just quickly manage to remove your feet. You kind of step away from them and kind of just stamp them down instantly. And yeah, that was his turn. So that brings us to Magnolia. And Magnolia is gonna try the same, but this time against you, Bhorahim. So go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, 9.
9. Alright, so you actually get hit by the Entangle spell, which means that plants sprout from the ground under you. And the area around you is considered difficult terrain. And you now are restrained. Which means you are bound, so your movement speed is 0. Attacks against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. That's a nasty one. And let's see. You must succeed a strength saving throw to break free of this. So you can take like an athletics check.
Okay.
Against the DC whenever it's your turn to try and break free of this entanglement. And then we have Mo, who's gonna charge over to you, Durr, and he's gonna try and stab you with his spiky claws. Let's see. Ooh.
I think it hits.
It crits, which means you take. Oh, that is. Let's see, what did I roll? Sorry, 3. So that's 6 plus 2. That is 8 damage to you. But that does bring us to your turn.
So these guys explode when they die, right?
I don't know. Could be the force of the what I've had dead. Fine. That gives myself 5 temporary hit points.
Alright, so you rage. And you get some temporary hit points, and you can also give some away.
Yeah. That's 2d6s to Bhorahim.
Oh, that's a good roll. Nice. So Bhorahim, you get 10 temporary hit points.
I take it.
I understand.
Alright, so I'm gonna like take out my new shiny sword.
Your shiny sword, yes.
Shiny sword. And I'm gonna like try and hit Mo.
Hit Mo? Oh no, not Mo. Alright, go for it.
25?
That definitely hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
13.
13. And with that, you just see Mo as some sort of like a tree just fit to just cut in twine. And you just hit him right in like, you know, the chest of the twig. And it just explodes. So go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. And at 20?
Yeah, you are perfectly safe. So that means you take half damage. So that only brings it to Well, half of that would be 3, but you are also raging, and this is actually piercing damage. So you also have advantage against that. So you take 1 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty nice. So you manage to murder Mo, and it explodes, and it's just like all these small needles from this needly little twig creature. It explodes, and all the needles just strike at you, and you just tense up your muscles, and they just like make all these small pricks, but are not able to penetrate your skin, as you're just laughing it off. All right, that was your attack. That was your first attack.
Oh yeah, true. I have another one.
Yeah, I just also realized, oh my god, you actually have double attack, and you killed one of them with 1.
Guess I'm then I'm gonna strike the Twiggy.
All right, go ahead and strike Twiggy. Damn, bro, you are rolling good today. Shit. All right, yeah, that hits for sure.
8.
8. It's still enough. So you swing your sword and just crush. Or no, you're not crushing anymore. Now you're slicing. So you just slice Twiggy and just another explosion. This time I will need both you and Apep to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, well this is me first. 14.
14. All right, yeah.
What do Apep have? He also have a +2. Okay, but he don't have an advantage. So that's only a 10.
10. All right. So you save. So you would take half, plus also half later. So you only take 1 damage again. Pep, however, takes 4 damage on this one.
Yikes.
And Twiggy explodes. And again, all these small needles just shoot out from him, and you're just... Nothing penetrates you. You feel very strong, and then you just notice Apep and feel kind of a little bit guilty for murdering him right in Apep's face. All right. Do you want to do anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else. Can I?
You still have your movement if you want.
Movement. Should I move in? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, sure.
I feel like I'm the only one who can withstand the piercing stuff.
I could. I was planning if I could use like a high level spell, but we can chug them down a bit.
What happens if I go into the ring of fairy fire?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
It's only effect when I cast it, so the whole area just twinkles, but you don't throw anything.
Alright, so I'm gonna go down here in front of that. And I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Alright, so you go straight up towards this viney creature. Alright. And that brings us to Dahlia, the other one you made show itself. It takes a step forward, and it is gonna shoot towards you, Durr, as you are the closest target. And 17 to hit.
It hits.
Alright. So, and that's half, so that's 2 damage again. That barbarian rage is really kicking in, you know? And then it is time for the next one. It comes out of the woods again, just charges up and looks at you. Let me just check their intelligence. Oh, okay. It is just gonna attack whatever is closest. So it just sees you there and just instinctively just shoots a spike at you. So let's roll to see. That's a 5 to hit.
Misses.
Alright, so it shoots a spike at you and you just see it coming towards you and you just like instinctively just wave the sword and you manage to just deflect the bolt and it just goes flies into a tree behind you. All right, and that brings us back to the top. Apep's turn.
I like that all the enemies have like flower names.
Thank you for noticing. Except for the small ones. They were eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
They are not worthy of names.
That's tricky.
I don't know that many flowers, okay?
What should Apep do? Apep should do Apep need line of sight? So like hit a Magnolia?
I would say Apep is not able to see Magnolia, but he would be able to move. Like, he knows Magnolia is there because he did see an attack coming from that direction.
Alright. So I'm gonna, ask Apep to like go down and try and hit Magnolia.
Alright. So go
with an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, okay.
Yeah.
So Pep charges down here and he's gonna fire up an Eldritch Blast. Oh, 17 to hit. Good on him. I'm pretty sure that hits. Where we have it. Yeah, that definitely hits. So he is gonna do how much damage? Oh, 9. That's a pretty good amount. Boom, damage. Alright, so you see his shot just... Well, Durr, you don't really see it since you're just, facing an enemy right there. But Bhorahim, you can see that he just charges up like, again, Kamehameha wave style, just fires it off, and you just see like this wave of force that just shoots out and just penetrates Magnolia, and just you see like these vines are just getting blasted, and you can even see behind it the wave continues for a short time before it dissipates. And that brings us to Otis.
Yeah, what does Otis do? What does he feel? Does he see snack?
Give me a quick animal handling check.
Ooh, 8, 9.
9. Otis just sees you guys are playing with twigs. He wants to be part of that, so he just charges over, and he's gonna try and bite at Meanie.
Oh.
That is 23 to hit. That definitely hits. So... Boom. Alright, yeah, that's enough. Meanie explodes. So I'll need you and Otis to both do a dexterity saving throw.
Just flex your muscles.
Just flex your muscles! Oh, Otis is fine. Oh, both of you.
21.
21. Alright, that's pretty good. So you take half damage. Oh, that is, however, a nasty roll. So 8 damage to both of you.
Jesus.
And you just hear the whimpering of the dog as Meanie explodes. Boom.
Wait, wouldn't that mean like you only need like 2 more hit points to get a charge?
Well, I need to take a single.
It's within a single round, I think it is.
In a single round? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he needs to take 18 damage in a single round. But now he already, in this round, the round has just started and he already took 8 damage. So he just needs to take 10 more damage before it's a pep again. And then he gets a charge. I can make it happen, don't worry.
Is that a promise?
Sure. Alright, and that brings us to Daisy. Daisy just, again, is just acting purely on instinct. It sees the explosion of Meanie and just shoots towards you, Bhorahim. So that is gonna be Ooh, 18 to hit.
Yeah.
No.
All right, that's 9 more damage to you. So now you only need 1 more damage for the to get a charge. Let's see if we can make it happen. Now it is Ini's turn. Ini's gonna run down here. And Ini is gonna just try and attack a Pep.
I will ward it.
Ward it. You mean warding flare?
Yeah, so...
But that you don't have to use it before you see his attack. So if he rolls really poorly, you don't need to use it.
Alright.
It's like, you know, a reaction. You can do it to avoid the nasty attack. If it's nasty. So you don't have to do it unless it's nasty. Let's see. That's a 10. Do you want to ward it?
That's not a nasty one.
No.
No, alright. So he swings at a Pep, and a Pep just quickly just rolls into a ball and kind of just rolls away from the attack, doing a barrel roll, and just goes, ah! And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
I am gonna use... Alright, I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on myself.
That makes a lot of sense. Go ahead and
They're
roll a
light.
shit ton of dice or something. I don't know. It's really it's a lot.
It's not... Nah, it's just a level 1 spell. Just...
Well, you could upcast it if you want. To get more hit points back if you want.
Yeah, that is true. Might get faster up.
Like the
So it's
disadvantage
second.
is that you know, have to use a higher spell slot. But the good thing is you get more hit points, so it's up to you. I'm just mentioning it is an option to upcast.
Yeah,
things.
that's true. Yeah, I can, because it 2d8 plus 4 as a level 1, but you know, it could roll shitty like d8.
And potentially it could heal 6 hit points. That's it.
Yeah, alright, yeah, I will do a level 2 spell.
All right, level 2 spell. Go ahead and pump it up.
Oh,
Damn, that is huge.
That is worth it. Alright, and then I'm gonna use my Cloud Jaunt to get away from Ini.
All right, where are you gonna go?
I really wanna do something fun, but I have to wait till it's my turn again.
So,
Need to go super far. Yeah.
all right. So you make a quick loud joint and just disappear out of the area, and you just hear like a bit of a surprised wooden sound, like from Ini, as you just are gone, and he just kind of looks around, kind of confused about this whole thing. And that brings us to Eucalyptus. It's just gonna shoot at you, Durr. $11 to hit.
oh, it misses.
All right. And then it is Nepenthes, the big brute before you. Let me just real quickly see if he recharges his Entangle spell. Oh, he does.
Oh,
And so he is gonna try and use Entangle on you again. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
no.
Ooh. That is not good, bro. All right, let me
No.
just give you a nice little border here. You get a green one for... Oh, no, an earthen
Yeah.
one. Parchment, there we go. For entanglement.
I was also entangled. Do I break away from it during
oh,
the...
yeah, you were entangled.
I was entangled. I just remembered
Oh, that's true. But yes, when you cloud joint, you break any grapple on you. So, like these vines that were holding you just they're still there, just currently holding nothing in place. That is one of the cool things about the cloud joint. You can just disappear. Alright, so you are still gone. That's fine. But Durr, you are now entangled.
Okay.
And that brings us to Magnolia. Okay. So this large brute of a plant just starts swinging its way over to you. Goes over and it's gonna try and do a constricting attack on you. And it has advantage since you are entangled. But that's a 10 to hit. Wow, that rolled real bad. Alright. That is the end of his turn, and that brings us to you, Durr.
I can't see the name, but I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
This one?
Yeah.
His name is Nepenthes. That's in Danish, cannebear. It's a flower that eats animals.
Oh.
I have one in my living room.
21.
Mm-hmm.
And 8.
8 damage. And what weapon are you using? You are using the...
Still the sword.
Alright. So you swing the sword down and you are cutting through it, but you feel that you are not doing as much damage as you thought you would. Alright.
Well, I'm gonna get ready and try and do it again.
Go ahead and try one more time. Still with advantage.
Wait, with advantage?
Yes. It is affected by Bhorahim's fairy fire.
Yeah.
That's
So the one
purple
ones, yeah, they get advantage.
I didn't do that on the first roll.
Ah, okay.
16.
16. Fair enough. Just give me an extra roll for the first one, just to see if you crit. Like you hit, so it's fine. But,
Oh no,
it's not a crit. Okay, so no difference on that one. But 16 still hits.
11.
All right. So there we go. Look. Again, you feel like as you're cutting through it, like the vines are kind of just like moving in accordance with the sword, and you don't get as much cut into it as you were expecting. All right. Yes. And that brings us to Dahlia. That's also a flower, but I don't know what that looks like. It is gonna shoot at you, Durr. But since you are currently entangled, it will have advantage.
Alright.
So let's see. Holy fuck. 12?
No.
Fucking hell. What's with these rolls? Alright, time for philodendron, which is also some sort of flower. Go ahead. Whoop, whoop. Oh, 21.
Yes.
Alright, so that is a total of 8 damage reduced to half, 4 damage on you. Am I through your temporary hit points by now?
You are now.
Yeah. Hey! I'm hitting really poorly. Alright, that brings us back to a pep, meaning it's a new round. Bhorahim, you did not get a charge. I'm sorry.
Oh well. Alright. I feel like it would be best since like it explodes to maybe use like make a pep use a blade ward.
Yeah, you could. He does have that. So blade ward, and whenever a creature makes an attack roll, well, explosion is not an attack roll, so it would actually not affect it.
No, but he maybe will like attack when it's his turn.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. So you want to do blade ward?
Yes.
All right, let me just give him a little bit of border for Blade Ward. There we go. Great. Hey.
Don't you have a ability that does knockback, or?
No, he does not.
Oh, okay.
Durr has when he's using his club, it does have the ability to knock them back, but that's probably the one you're thinking about.
When a pep like use Blade Ward, can he then like flee maybe?
Well, yeah, you can definitely go for it. Like the Eni will try to hit him, but
yeah, that's why like I counted for it.
Ah, okay.
All
so
right, well,
where does Pep run to?
Up behind Otis.
Okay. So let me just real quickly check. At the attack roll. Whoop. Yeah, doesn't hit.
Nope.
Alright, so Pep just runs and jumps over there behind Otis. And that brings us to Otis's turn. Otis got pretty hurt last time. It is whimpering still. And, alright, go ahead and roll me an animal handling check, Bhorahim.
22.
22, that is pretty good. Otis is gonna use its fire breath. So you see it gets frustrated. It understands a little bit more of the situation, and it just charges up and just and a breath of fire just charges out from its mouth and just eviscerates Eni as it explodes and hits nothing.
Oh, well done, boy.
And that brings us to Daisy. And Otis, just like as you were just yelling, well done, boy, you just see like the tail just starts again, like, and Pep is just dogging to just try and avoid getting hit by the tail that is just currently just spinning uncontrollably. All right, Daisy is just gonna shoot at the nearest one. Again, that is you, Durr. You are just in line of sight, and these are creatures of pure instinct.
I'm coming, Durr. I got a plan.
So that is... Oh, 22.
That hits.
That is 2 more damage to you. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. Use your plan.
Alright, cool. Finally. Alright, so... Alright, so what I want to do...
You're gonna like put down fire on all of them at once.
I will kind of just be crazy. Alright, so because I got the new spell, I want to use it. So I want to use my last cloud joint to... Wait a minute, let me just need to mark up for... So I go there. All right. So can I go where I go, and then I jump here with the jaunt, and then I want to activate Spirit Guardians.
All right. So the thing is, I told you to remember to acquire
the
materials and stuff you needed for spells.
Through a prayer scroll.
A prayer scroll. You could easily have asked for one, but you didn't. So he would probably have given you one for free, considering.
All right. Well, then I need another. But
you still need to acquire as a prayer scroll now before you can use this spell.
All right. Then I need to use another spell.
Yes, I am sorry.
That's fine. Well, can I redo the jaunt, or am I jaunting? How do you wanna do this?
Like, your character would know that you don't have the required component for the spell. So I will say, since your character would know it, you are able to say, no, I didn't.
Ooh, but then again, I could do that and just do that instead. Yeah, right. You know what? Let's fucking go. We'll do AoE, baby.
Alright, so you jump in.
Yes, I jump in.
Alright.
And I take my holy symbol, I reach to the sky, and then I say, burn, baby, burn. And then I do the Radiance of Dawn.
Right, so Radiance of Dawn is...
Alright, so I dispel any magical darkness is dispelled. Each creature of your choice must make a DC Constitution saving throw of 15, taking 2d10 plus 5 radiant damage on a fail or half if successful.
Okay.
I just focus on everyone.
Holy shit.
Wait, so...
3 saves, okay. So, Magnolia and Nepenthes both save. The same with Dahlia. Daisy, Eucalyptus, and Philodendron takes the full brunt of it.
Alright.
So you have to roll some damage, right?
Yeah, so I roll 2d10 and I just add 5.
Alright.
Oh, so 16 on Daisy, Eucalyptus, and Philodendron. Radiant damage. And then it's...
all of them just gets eviscerated by this sharp radiant blast that just breaks them completely.
And then 7, I guess?
I'm just gonna remove that one. We don't need that anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, and then 7 for the rest of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
But since will the advantage during the fair fire go on that? Since when you attack,
it is only attack rolls. So when you try to attack with a d20, then it affects.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
The thing is, as you do this, you see both Magnolia and Nepenthes start to light up. They seem to be growing a little bit as you hit them. And they don't seem to have taken any damage from the radiant attack.
Oh.
But still, you managed to kill 3. Hey.
That's nice. So, Magnolia and Nepenthes, but Dahlia does take damage?
Dahlia took the damage, yes.
Yep, alright.
But both Nepenthes and Magnolia, they are the same kind of, the wine creature. They don't seem to take damage from that attack.
Oh, okay.
In fact, they seem kind of like they are currently shining in this sunlight attack you used.
Alright, I yell to Durr. I think some of them are reacting to the light, too positive. So I need to re-strategize. Yeah, that's my turn.
And how much damage was it?
7.
7 radiant damage?
Yeah, that was when we have... It was 16 total.
16, okay, 16. Okay, fair enough. Alright. So that brings us to Nepenthes. And Nepenthes is gonna try and attack you, Durr. And he is gonna try and attack you. He gets advantage since you're still entangled. Oh, that is nasty. This is real nasty. I'm sorry about this. Alright, so that's a critical hit. So... that is gonna be... I'll double the dice. Oh, and that's a nasty dice to double. So that is 16 plus 3. So that is 19 plus the 16 radiant damage it pushes into you. So that brings it to a total of 37 damage, but you get to reduce the bludgeoning from its normal attack. So that's the 19, that's 9 plus the 16. So that is 25 damage you take.
That is a nasty one.
How are you? How are you looking there?
I'm down to 15.
All right. And that brings us to Magnolia on the other side, who's gonna attempt the same fucking thing. That's 20 to hit.
Can I ward it? Ward it.
You can ward it, yeah. Alright, so you use another warding flare.
Yes.
Alright, so
2 remaining.
16?
It still hits.
Oh, shit.
Do you want me to ward it again?
Don't want this.
Can't ward it again.
So that is 6 reduced to half. That is 3 damage, plus the 16 radiant damage from before. So that's 19 damage on you.
19?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm... yeah, I'm down. So I need to like use Relentless now.
Oh yeah, you have your Relentless. That's true. So you're down to 1 hit point.
Yeah, I need to find it.
Wait, so it gets 16 from the radiant damage?
And that brings us to you, Durr. You are losing consciousness and your rage just keeps you going for a second. You gather your second win and you are now ready to fight. What do you do?
It's a good question.
You have 1 hit point.
Does it even matter to take a health potion since they can hit so hard?
Yeah, that's a beast. They're charged with positive energy. Did the radiance did they lose the light effect when he hit it, or is it still glowing?
Roll me a perception check.
Alright, so 19?
19, alright. Well, the lighting up where you saw the vines getting kind of more vibrant green for a moment and everything has faded after they poured their attack into Durr. So you gather that maybe this was like a one-time thing.
Alright, okay. So
Right, me taking a potion, is that like an action?
That is a bonus action.
You can do 2 potions if you have it. Or you want to break out of the...
No, because I'm thinking like my sword is like, it keep missing them kinda, so I'm thinking of switching to my club, but that takes action.
No, that would be a bonus action. So you can either drink a potion or change to the club. But you would also be able to use your action as a bonus action. So like, you know, both take a potion and change to the club, but then that's all you do this turn.
But if I change to my club, like as a bonus action, I can still hit twice, right?
Yeah, you can.
All right. I'm gonna try and do that.
All right. So you put the sword on your back, you take out the club instead, and you get ready to swing. Who are you gonna swing at?
I'm gonna try and hit Magnolia.
Be advised, you still have advantage on Nepenthes if you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but like I could choose not to push. That's right.
You can choose not to push. That's also an option.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit him then.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead and roll with advantage against Nepenthes. Oh,
19.
Gotta do this. 19 definitely hits.
11.
And 11 misses. Oh, that's the damage?
Yeah, that's the damage.
Okay. Sorry, I have to reload my page real quickly. I don't know why. Hello? It's not showing me anything. Oh, there we go. I think that update coming in the middle of us using it is kind of messing me up here. And this is bludgeoning damage, right?
Yes.
All right. So you slam into it with 11 damage, you said?
Yeah.
All right. So you slam it to it with 11 damage, and it is reeling. This takes the full damage of this attack. This is how it's supposed to feel. You have one more attack if you want.
I'm gonna get ready to slam it again.
All right.
With 21.
Ooh,
Wait.
21 still hits.
Oh, that wasn't that one. The other one.
Yeah, but you have advantage, not disadvantage, so it's okay. It's okay.
8.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, 8 damage. You slam into Nepenthes one more time, and the vines just seem to unravel, and it just falls to the ground, and all the vines just lay there lifeless, falling to the ground, worthless, not being able to move anymore. And what you see is, as you slam it the second time and finishes it with the club, the livelihood, the magic that was keeping these vines together seems to be sucked into your hack's pole. All right, and that brings us to Dahlia. So Dahlia is gonna. Let me just real quickly check. Yeah, Dahlia is just gonna try and shoot you, Bhorahim. You are the closest. You're standing with your back against it.
Alright.
But it does not get advantage on you. These are just pure instinct. 15.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Doesn't it? It would get advantage on you, Durr, but since it's just pure instinct, they are not very smart creatures. It doesn't attack you, it just attacks whatever's closest. And fails. Now it is Apep and Otis. What would these guys like to do?
I'm yelling for Apep to help.
Help me!
Asking him to use all his might with a paper breath. Isn't that the strongest one?
A paper breath is his strongest attack for sure.
Yeah, so for him to fly into range in the proper range like that.
Alright, so Apep jumps on the carpet, flies over here and just goes and it is gonna try using its paper breath on this bastard. Magnolia has to do a saving throw.
I guess you don't have a blade ward anymore, right?
Oh, yeah, true.
There we go.
Oh, that is a 14. That does save. So he takes
Okay.
half damage. And half of 9. That is 4 damage. But paper breath is slashing damage. So, and he is resistant to this, which is why your sword is not really working. So he's also taking half.
Yeah, I kind of thought that.
So that is 2 damage from the paper breath. That is quite unfortunate. Alright. Is there anything you want to try and get Otis to do?
Ooh, can I sort of try to perceive how badly damaged he is?
Wait.
Yeah? Durr?
I was about to ask, wait, do you mean me?
Oh no, yeah, no, I know you, but Otis. If before I jump, try to give him a command. So I have a 13 on my
13. Alright, so what you can see is he has some needles sticking in his snout. He has some needles on the inside of his mouth because he was biting one of these when they exploded. He looks like he's in pain, but more the annoying kind of pain, not like he is, more any major damage, a broken bone or anything like that.
Alright.
Just in pain and not enjoying his time.
Hopefully he can burn again.
Well, it's a cone attack, so maybe it's better to just try to make him to bite the bite the bark.
All right.
So
So
yeah,
you
so like
go bite or what? You're gonna try that?
yeah, I like cup my hands and like bite him, Otis. Get the wood, get the wood.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
19.
19. He has bad thoughts about biting these trees right now. So with a 19, you do not succeed. And he's kind of just scurrying away a little bit over behind the trees. You can kind of still hear him, but you don't see him right now.
Oh, Otis, my boy.
All right, but that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
All right. Well, I turn, so I like stand sideways, and then I see both of them, and I want to cast Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, all right.
Because isn't that the one who? Yeah, there's 3 rays.
3 attacks, yes.
Yeah. All right. So I will.
Unless can you upcast? I would say yes, you can of course upcast. So you could choose to cast at a higher level and get more rays if you want.
Oh yeah.
Do that.
So yeah, so at a 3rd level? No, it's still 3 rays.
It's a 2nd level, but using a higher spell slot, you create 1 additional ray for each spell slot level above level 2.
Oh, a level 2. So yeah, so
if you cast it at level 3,
4,
then it would be
4 rays. All right,
rays,
let's do that. Let's throw 2 rays at each.
All right, go ahead and roll me for Dahlia first. You will have advantage on this one.
Yeah. First ray, 24.
No, you have advantage. Remember, she is.
Oh yeah, that is. Right. Let's see if I get a net 20.
Okay. But 24 still hits. It's just you know to see if you crit. Okay.
You want to do the damage, or should I just take the second?
Do the second one first, just to see. Again, you still have advantage on that one.
Yeah. So it was a. Yeah. Okay. So get 20 and 24 on both attacks on her.
All right. So go ahead and roll 2 times the damage.
First one. Oh, so I get 8, so 16 in total.
16 damage. So you hit it with the first ray right in its shoulder, and it pierces the shoulder, and the arm just falls off, and you see the embers just glowing from where you hit it, and it just, and then you just hit it right in the face, and it just falls backwards, and it is gone. All right, go ahead and try the same with Magnolia.
Ooh, that's 9 to hit on the first ray.
Not hit.
Oh, come on! Alright, 10 doesn't hit, so.
Alright, so you get a little bit flustered. You are trying your best not to hit Durr, and that unfortunately makes you falter a bit. You're so worried about hitting your friend that you fail to hit the enemy.
Feel like I'm dead now.
No, we got this, brother. I got warding flare left.
And that brings us to Magnolia. And it is gonna try and attack you, Durr. With a 16 to hit.
Does it hit? I ward it.
Alright, so it gets to roll one more time. See what it is.
Come on now.
12.
Yeah.
It misses.
Nice.
So it's going to try and hit you, Durr, and it's like almost there, and the flare just comes up, and it just like has to kind of, you see these red eyes within these vines just close for a moment, and that's enough time for you to just duck out of the way as it swings wide. And that brings us to your turn, Durr. You have 1 hit point left.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my club and hit it.
Oh, that
25.
definitely hits. Go for it.
No push.
No push, but still 6 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Great. It is
And
still
then
alive, but it is suffering from these attacks.
And then the second one, hopefully. 15.
That hits.
Alright, with push.
With push.
Oh, okay.
8.
8 damage. How do you kill it?
I'm like trying to like with all my might trying to like hit it away from me.
All right. So you just like your legs are just bound, but you just gather all your might and just swing with your entire body. You just all in the hips like a golf swing, and you just swing and you push it away from you, and you just see the vines just scatter like fireworks just flying away from you, and it just falls lifeless to the ground. And you once more see these tendrils of green ephemeral energy just float into your weapon as it gathers strength. Alright. And there you have it.
Oh, I run over to Durr and I try to break him off from the roots. I use the part of the mace just to hit it. Or are they probably dissipated when they died?
They are actually last for a minute. So yeah, go ahead and just smack them away. It shouldn't be too hard to break them, especially not when you're not in combat anymore. So you just take a few minutes and just break them apart. Not even a few minutes, just a few seconds, honestly. A few good whacks and they're just gone.
Nice. Alright. I touch their shoulder and like, well fought, friend. That was a close one. And I touch him on his shoulder. Say, may your spirit light up the skies, and then I will heal you.
For a second there, it sounded like kill you.
Yeah, I will kill you! Burning hands!
The loot is mine!
Yes, the loot is... A pep is mine now, bitch. Alright, so I will cast Cure Wounds for you. Level 2.
Oh.
Heal you for 18.
Oh, thank you.
That is a powerful healing spell for sure.
You need more?
No, I hopefully we are all safe until the cave. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, maybe we can take a little sleep.
Yeah.
Alright, well
I'm guessing with that healing I'm coming back to consciousness because I was like on 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Or it went down and came up again.
Well, you're still at consciousness, but like what was keeping you on your feet was mostly just the pure rage you were experiencing. Now with your hit points rushing back, your health just restored, you just feel like a breath of fresh air, and you feel tired. You feel hurt, but you are like feeling okay now again. Like you can go for a walk and be okay with that.
When I see Otis coming closer, I like run towards him and it's like, "You were brave, Otis. Thank you. And I'm sorry for not understanding." And then I give him Cure Wounds to heal him.
All right, let's go ahead and roll some health.
10.
10. All right. Oh, oops! I rolled that as damage. Give me a second.
And he died.
He died.
No!
There we go. He is like looking almost completely, and you just as you do that, you kind of see all these needles that are just stuck in his snout and everything just kind of get pushed out by his as his health returns.
Oh,
so they just fall out to the ground, and he just goes. Roof.
Oh, does a pep? Does he need any aid as well?
Like a pep is looking a bit hurt.
I can give him a Cure Wounds. Why not?
All right.
I'm a generous daddy. But 13.
Oh, that is very generous. That's almost like what he had.
Oh, cool.
All right, so a pep gains a quick refresher, and he just goes.
There we go. He's fully healed.
Right, can we take a quick toilet break?
Of course, let's take a quick toilet break so Bhorahim can get the excitement out of his bladder, and we'll be right back. Alright, I'll just put on a little bit of song while we do this. Alright, and I'll also be right back.
The tavern door splinters under a heavy iron axe, while the iron incensaries swing against the dark. They call us the walkers, leaving boots in the ash. One carries the holy spark and one the jagged gash. Beyond stone gates where the ancient things sleep, a silver-tongued healer and a berserker knee-deep in the dust of the dragons and the blood of the cave. Walk in the thin wire between the tomb and the grave. Give us the fruit punch from the chalice of gold, a crimson celebration for the stories untold. Stir the berries of the orchard with the iron of the sword. Front punch for the chaos and the mercy of the Lord. The walkers are thirsty in the heat of the fight. Fruit punch is the sweetness at the end of the night. Light from the scepter meets the shadows of the blade, a covenant of fury and the prayers that were prayed through the labyrinth tunnels where the fire trades roam. Two souls on a journey with no map back to home. One mends the broken bone while the other breaks the law. A symphony of thunder and a testament of rock. We stepped over skulls in the hall of the dead. The clerics sang anthems and the barbarian bled. No shield could withstand the brute force of the pair. Through the sulphurous smoke and the toxic blue air. The gold piles are high, but the kinship is more than all of the treasure on the dungeon floor. The walkers are moving and the path is well worn between the divine and the beast that was born. Give us the fruit punch from the chalice of gold, a crimson celebration for the sword and ace untold. Still the berries of the orchard with the iron of sword. Fruit punch called the chaos and the mercy of the Lord. The walkers are thirsty in the heat of the fight. Fruit punch is the sweetness at the end of the night. Give us the fruit punch from the chalice of gold, a crimson celebration for the stories untold. Stir the berries of the orchard with the iron of the sword. Fruit punch for the chaos and the mercy of the Lord. The walkers are thirsty in the heat of the fight. Fruit punch is the sweetness at
Welcome
the
back.
end of the night.
Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. Perfect timing with the song and everything too.
Yeah.
Hey. Alright, I'm back. There we go. At the end of the night, fruit punch.
I like the pictures of the elves eating the trees.
Thank you. I like it too.
And Feldon did look pretty scary.
Huh?
Feldwin?
Oh,
I'm guessing that was him.
Yeah. This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's Yagosh. That guy's Mendlin. There we got Merdin. That's Bhorahim. And that's you. With a pep. Mm-hmm. right.
All right, I am back. Had to grab a blanket. I got a bit cold.
Oh. Well, maybe you should have used that against the creatures. A little bit of cold damage. Anyways.
A little bit of Monica.
In my life. We are back now. Hey, alright, so you guys finished your fight with these weird corrupted trees. And the battlefield comes to a rest. Bhorahim heals up the party, and you feel a bit tired. What would you like to do?
I'm saying to Bhorahim, like, this area used to be so quiet and friendly. Never seen these creatures before.
Maybe they are a part of the growing darkness regarding with the goblins and everything.
It could be, yeah. So I guess it's a good thing that we need to stop them.
Yeah.
Are we close to my place now?
Yeah, you're about like maybe half an hour's walk from your place.
All right, Bhorahim, we're almost there. Guess we can take a breather when we reach my place.
Don't worry. We got plenty of fight left.
All right, so you start heading out and go towards. Let me just real quickly switch over to this. Whoop. And start heading over to the place where Durr has spent his youth.
Yeah.
And within just a few moments' walk, you manage to get all the way over there and find the place in almost as you left it. Except you see there's one goblin currently in your place. He looks up and you goes, "What do you want?"
I take out my sword and I'm saying, like, this is my place, and I rage.
Nice.
"Don't you rage at me! I'm Durr the mighty goblin slayer! Get out of here!"
You wanna bet? Cause that's my name.
What? What do you mean?
I'm Durr the Goblin Slayer.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. Oh, and were you raging?
Yeah.
Oh, I think then you have like a feature where you can add your something to. Yeah, you have primal knowledge. Whenever you make an ability check, you can make it as a strength check, even if it's a different ability. So you could just roll a strength check if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then, if I still can.
Yeah, you can. So that would bring your intimidation to a +3 instead. Alright. So you say, "Ha! I don't believe you. I am Durr, the Goblin Slayer."
I'm gonna get ready to like swing my sword.
He kind of looks a little bit like, What are you doing? Why are you not running? I'm Durr. Huh?
I stand by Durr like, really?
You can't be the Goblin Slayer when you're a goblin.
Everybody knows that Durr the Goblin Slayer is a goblin himself.
Can I like slash him while he's like in the middle of talk?
Of course. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Alrighty. 18.
All right, go ahead and roll some damage.
12.
All right, so you take up your sword and he's still talking and you just slash through him. Clean cut, straight through, and he just falls into 2 separate pieces. And finally shuts up.
Thank God.
So, Durr, you are now home for the first time in quite a while. Why don't you describe to us how's your home?
Well, I feel like it's like a cave, but like
It's a cave, okay.
that I made pretty outside, with some logs and moss, so it almost looks like a cabin, but it's still like a cave you enter.
All right, so you have like this log, you have like put together some logs to kind of make like a fence, a nice little garden style, and you kind of, it looks quite homely from the outside. And as you enter the cave, what do you see?
There's like moss on the side where you can sleep, like it's like elevated up.
All right, so there's like this
like
elevated plateau of like just beautifully covered with moss that just seems to have kind of made its nest here. It's kind of grown into the rock, and as you kind of see it, you get the sense like this is so soft to lay on.
Yeah, and in the other side there's like a rock that's like almost flat, but like it's like a table with a log.
All right, so a table with the logs and like a bench, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
And then in the back there's like a pile of different kind of wood that I have gathered over time.
Different kinds of woods. He's got like this full-on stick nation behind in the back of the cabin with different sticks used for his many practices where he was swinging his sticks, and just in general, just a good solid stick collection. And Bhorahim, as you enter here, you're looking around and you get the sense that this was probably quite a comfortable home.
Oh, I also have like wind charms outside, but like it's made out of goblin bones.
All right, so you see like these, this like round kind of like he's taken some wood and kind of just like bent it to his will over time. So it kind of made like a circle out of it. And from goblin hairs, he's kind of hanged these goblin bones that he kind of hollowed out. So they're kind of just gathering the wind, and you just hear as the wind chimes just catches the wind ever so gently.
Then I'm gonna turn to Bhorahim and like, welcome to my little home.
Oh, thank you, Durr. It's a charming place.
Thank you.
Like what you did. I just try to imagine like Durr growing up here. So is this where did you meet? Is this also where you met Faldwin, the elf, or was that while you were out in the woods?
That would be like out in the woods near the elf village, right?
Yes, as he's asking that, you're thinking back on like, you know, your upbringing here, your start here. So go ahead and roll me a history check.
A 6.
6. All right. So you don't remember too much of your childhood, but you do remember that you were actually initially just left in the southern part of the forest, and as you started to walk in, you were barely even able to walk at the time, but you started to walk in through the forest and was just minding your own business, not really understanding yet what had happened to you, that you had been left alone. And then this elf, Faldwin, looking exactly as he does now, came by you, and as you're reminiscing and thinking back on this time, you actually remember hearing him going, "Ah, another goblin." and then he slammed you with his weapon with a great force. And this is when you realize that the only reason you survived his attack was your relentless endurance. He thought he knocked you out, and you managed to survive just barely. And this just occurred to you every time. You were on the brink of death, but your relentless endurance just managed to stave off death just for another moment. Every time. And eventually you came across this cave and decided to make it your home.
It's a cool way to take in relentless the feat.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, I look for. I remember that Durr talked about logs. Do I see like logs that could like be tied together with some rope?
You see like a bunch of different logs. They're not too big or anything, since he was mainly using them for weapons, and you can kind of see like an evolution of things. Like the first log that you kind of see has like this kind of place of honor amongst his many sticks and stones. Is quite a lot smaller than what you saw him with when you first met him. You gather that as a young child, he probably didn't wield as big a weapon as he does now, but you can kind of see how they grew. And when you look over to kind of how it is now, you see he has 5 logs of pretty decent size, yes, that you could potentially bind together to make a raft or whatever you have in plans.
Yeah, that is what I'm planning.
All right.
Durr, do you have any rope?
Can I like look around or anything to see what if the goblin have messed up anything or added anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
17.
17. All right, that's pretty good. With the 17, you see like everything is pretty much the same as you left it. You do, however, see he has been out foraging, so there is like a small woven basket where there's like some various berries and mushrooms that all looks quite fresh. Other than that, you also do see that he has been kind of collecting some other materials, where you do see a small bundle of wines, like good wines, kind of like the ones you just killed, but these could be potentially used as a makeshift rope. Probably not as strong as actual rope, but they could function for the...
Alright. Yeah, because I have rope, but like if we're gonna tie it together like 4, I think we need to use the vines as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, but yes, and also his home close to the wall.
Sorry, what?
His home is close to the water, like the river.
It is like close to some river, yes.
Yep.
Durr remembers that it is around like maybe 1.5 hours walk from the water.
Oh, then it's a bit of a hassle to pull that over there.
We are 2 like strong ones. I'm sure we can like tie 2 together each, like so we carry 2.
Yeah, depending on the size though, we could, or We can also find smaller ones and put under and make them roll over them. It takes a bit of focus since we have to remove the logs after the one we put under, so they can just roll over. It takes a bit of time, but less constraining on the body. But yeah, we could, or we can, we could do that. Just tie two and two here, and then we can tie them up when we get to the river.
Yeah, I think we can drag them to the river easily.
And also, we should also look for something to just make paddle. Does Durr have like any crates or like something that look like crates?
No, nothing that looks like crates or anything. This is a pretty primitive home, so there's nothing like a crate, for instance, no.
Alright. Well, on me I have a shovel, so I could use that basically to... as a, what do you call it? An oar?
Oh yeah,
or a paddle, or whatever you want to call it. Yes.
Yeah, or a paddle. But I should try and look to see if I can find like some that I could shape easily enough to Durr, so we can use as well.
You go over to the bunch of sticks and stuff. Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
I mean, my hex pole can also like extend up to 10 feet, so I can like stand
kind of
up
like
at
a
the back
gondola.
end. Yeah, and push us.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. All right, so 18.
18. All right. You rummage through these branches, and as you grab one of them, you get kind of like a feeling from your nature deity that this one would easily be fitted into what you want it to be. With a bit of time, you could easily shape it in the right direction with your druidcraft.
Oh, all right. It's probably good to have a spare. So yeah, I will start working on that. And nice. So I start working on that, and then we tie up the logs. We should also then probably probably tie up the logs first there and then pull them to the beach or to the river, and I can just work on the ore while we're eating some dinner or before we go to sleep. Because what is the time? Do I perceive like how?
Like as you started to, as you fought those creatures, it was already getting to be like 6, 6:30 or something around evening. And as you then defeated them, took a breather, and now has headed to the cave, it is around 8 o'clock in the evening. Yeah. So it is starting to get darker outside. The sun is setting, and since you are in the forest, the canopies of the trees are making it seem even darker than it would be outside of the forest.
Oh, yeah. And if it was a bit of a hike to get to the river, yeah, so we should probably just tie up the logs here, and then I can work on the ore today before I go to sleep, and then we can drag the makeshift raft to the river in the morning. How does that sound, Durr?
Yeah, we can do that.
As you guys are talking, Otis just goes up to this goblin corpse that has just been cleft in twine and just starts like nibbling at the goblin parts. Like his intestines are just laying on the floor, and Otis just goes over and starts biting into it, and you can kind of hear the searing as it starts biting and eating this cleft goblin.
Ooh, you deserve it, boy. Good boy. Yeah, Otis, you are a good boy. Eat the bad man. Eat the bad goblin.
I'm gonna like put like a paper on my little stone table with a pip next to the basket, I guess.
All right. And Apep just starts chewing on the corner of this paper and just. Then it goes over to the basket with the berries, grabs a blueberry and a raspberry, goes over and kind of smears it on the paper, and then starts chewing again, just making his own makeshift sandwich.
Right, 1 paper used, down to 49. Okay.
Well, you also have a bunch of books and stuff, if I remember correctly, so...
Yeah. Right, you said like the moss has like a grown, right?
Yeah, like you were kind of keeping your own kind of, not lawn, it's not grass or anything, but like, you know, your own moss bed, and it kind of over time started to grow naturally in this area. So it's kind of getting more and more fluffy. If you leave it alone for enough time, it just kind of fluffs up like its own recovering bed, kind of like it just recovers by itself. It's better than memory foam.
I guess I can like cut it down in size and then like place rest on the floor, so like kind of make a new bed for Bhorahim.
Yeah, you would be able to cut off a decent size. Like Bhorahim is huge, so you can't make like completely comfortable. But both of you also bought sleeping bags in the elf village.
Extra fluffy now.
So they are like, you know, you have these sleeping bags that you can kind of fold all the way down to an envelope-ish, that you can kind of just super easily take out and just make yourself super fluffy in this.
Yeah. At least you can use the moss as a pillow.
For sure. That shouldn't be a problem. Did you leave any memorabilia, anything of interest, anything you specifically wanted to reclaim or anything here?
I was only hoping that I have collected some special wood over the years that Bhorahim would know of or like see.
All right. So you ask Bhorahim to go over and take a look through if there's any of these that are special.
Yeah, because like he knew about the special wood when we were like shopping. So maybe he also like maybe I have collected some special wood.
Oh, I can do a nature check or.
All right. So I would say, Durr, you go over with him and take a look at them and start telling him about these like branches and stuff. But you also, when you were raging for that moment just to slay this goblin, you also did see, like with your newly acquired powers, you did see one of the branches lighting up for a moment in this ephemeral kind of green, like as if this branch was somehow empowered by the world tree.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Bhorahim, as he's trying to help you, go ahead and roll with advantage since he's helping.
Right. $15 and $17?
16.
16 was it? Yeah.
All right, so it takes you a few minutes to go through all of them, and as you grab each of the I was about to say bricks, each of the branches, each of the logs, and just try to figure out like which of these sticks have any special value, like are any of them from any special trees or anything. You do come across 2 different ones. The first one does not seem like it is very durable or anything. In fact, what you can see from this branch is that it is kind of like hollowed out and like super lightweight. But you do recognize that this could potentially have some sort of like magical amplification. Like you could perhaps use it for something. You put your nose down to it and you smell, and you can smell that it has like a strong scent, as if this, you get the sense that this could probably be used for some sort of alchemy, some sort of maybe creating a potion or an ointment or an oil, but you're not sure what, but you gather that this could probably be used for that. You go through a couple of other branches, and some of them have kind of dried out over time as they have just been laying in this cave. But then you come to this weird branch that is currently just, it's just like crooked, kind of just like a big boomerang-ish. But you come over to it, and as soon as you touch it, you kind of feel like this tingling, as if there's something special about this wood. As you feel it and touch it, you get the sense that this is quite durable, quite strong.
All right. I'm just typing note.
Yeah, I gather that much.
All right. So yeah, I pick up the one that gives the world tree energy, and like, ooh, this one. Ooh, this is a nice piece of wood you got there. Wink, wink. It's this could be really useful. It's I think this has some properties we might even help get some help from our friend Merlin to use, I think, or another one who has the ability to make potion and stuff. This is fascinating. Can I put this in my bag there, or do you want to keep it in your bag?
No. You can have it, yeah.
Okay, then I will put it in my bag.
You cannot put it in your bag. It is, as I said, like it is a pretty big piece of wood.
All right,
so
big.
It's like it wouldn't fit in your bag.
All right, then I need to chop it up then.
Would it fit in my bag?
In the bag of holding, you mean?
Yeah.
Like with some finagling, like you would have to kind of just go like.
Because it would be a shame to like chop it up.
You could potentially put it into your bag of holding.
Well, I don't think there will be any damage to the properties of the wood if we chop it up there, but we could, if you want to try to get it all in one piece, we can sure try.
Was that the branch that like lit up when I raged?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Was that the branch that was lighting up when I raged?
You don't know for sure, since all of the branches was just like in one big pile. So you can't tell for sure until you rage again if this was the one.
Well, can I rage again and see if I notice anything?
If you have more rage, you can do this.
I have one left.
All right.
Oh, dang.
So I'm gonna rage.
All right. So you rage, and before your eyes, like for just a second, time kind of slows down a little bit, and you see Bhorahim standing behind you, moving in slow motion, and just for a second, and you see like behind you, hear the quick footsteps of just this rodent just comes in, looks up at you, kind of gives you like a a look of disbelief as it just scurries away again. But what you do see is this tree branch in front of you is pulsing with the same kind of energy as the world tree, as these ephemeral branches that grows through all the air and all the land. It kind of has the same pulsating energy vibe to it.
I'm gonna ask Bhorahim if he noticed the critter.
No, I didn't see any critter. There's just something about this piece of wood, though.
Yeah, I will agree on that, and I think we should keep it like as intact as we can.
Okay.
I have a feeling.
All right. Well, we can try and get it into your little magical bag there.
You were about to call it a purse.
a little purse.
Your little purse, your man purse.
a little fanny pack.
All right. As I said, it requires a little bit of finagling. So you kind of try to get it in, and you kind of get stuck like somewhere in, and you gather maybe if you give it a few good whacks with a hammer or a club or whatever you have, you can probably get it all the way in.
I'm asking Bhorahim to like hold the sides open, and then I'm gonna take out my great club. And then try and do a gently tap on it to get it in.
Are you talking? We're talking the hex pole?
Yeah.
As you give it a gentle tap with the hex pole, the tree starts to light up, and it seems to be absorbed into the hex pole, and it disappears.
Wait, the lock that we're trying to shove in?
Mm-hmm. It disappears.
Oh.
And you lose your attunement with the hex pole.
Alrighty.
So you are no longer attuned to the hex pole.
I was like, as I suddenly see just this weapon just like suck in the life force, like, what did he do there?
Wait, is the hex pole now like stuck in a club formation, or is like into like a little stick?
Right now, it's currently a club.
Does it feel any heavier or anything?
Like currently you're not attuned to it, so you don't feel as in touch with it as you would normally do. But just to the feel of it, it feels slightly colder. And also, I would say, yeah, a little bit heavier, maybe.
So, like, I do that, and then the hex pole just like goes to the ground in a clunk, because like it gets heavier.
Well, not that much heavier. You're pretty strong.
Oh, okay.
So it's more like oh.
Yeah, but I'm also like not prepared for it. So, like,
oh yeah, okay. So maybe because you're not prepared for it, you fumble and it just falls to the ground, and you just hear dunk.
What just happened? The lock is gone.
Yeah, what did happen?
And I can't fold in my pole anymore.
Wait, what? Okay, well, I knew there was something strange about the piece of wood, but we should probably find something. Should probably find someone who can help us with that. Hopefully in Graphit, I mean. Or do you want us to go back to the elves, or?
We still haven't ate, have we?
No, not yet.
No, you ate lunch about like maybe 8 hours ago or something. So you haven't eaten since.
So maybe I can like sit with the hex pole while we're like eating, like see if I can figure out like what happened. If I can reattune, I don't know if I can.
Do you want to attune to it again?
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I could or not.
Yeah, you can sit down and you can at least try to attune to it again if you want to.
Yeah, I will try like do that.
All right. So you guys sit down and you're talking a little bit, and you come to the conclusion that you should try to get attuned to it once more.
Like I do that while Bhorahim is like making the oars.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So Bhorahim is sitting there and kind of like, how to say this? Like, you both seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's kind of like not metal bending, but like wood bending. Kind of like every time he casts the druid craft, he kind of shapes the oar a little bit more. So he's kind of druid bending this oar into shape. All right, and as you're trying to attune to this club again, you have used all your rage for the day, right?
I have.
Yeah, figured as much. You get the sense that in order to attune to this weapon again, you would need to spend one of your rages in order to get that final move to getting familiar with the weapon again.
Okay.
But you sense that it is possible. So you decide to do it another day, as you are out of your rages right now.
Yeah.
But time goes by, it is getting quite late in the evening. And Durr, you managed to make a pretty good oar. And you are quite happy about yourself and quite impressed by this druid bending.
I'm like really impressed because like I'm pretty sure Bhorahim was making it.
Yeah, Bhorahim was the one making the oar.
Yeah, but you said like Durr.
Oh, sorry, fair enough. No. Bhorahim is sitting there and just like ever so slightly like pushing it out and just making this oar take shape, and it is like he is inspired by what he's seen like of the elven craftsmanship, all the ways they have used their druid craft, and it takes him time. It takes him like he sits with it, he spends time. It takes him the better part of an hour before he just puts down the oar and just looks at it and goes, perfect. It is a beautifully crafted. Looks like it's not entirely elven craftsmanship, but it looks like this is definitely something of exquisite craftsmanship.
I'm pretty pleased with my work.
All right. So it's gotten pretty late. What would you guys like to do?
All right. So before we sleep, we should probably just tie up the logs real quick, and then it's ready for the next day.
All right.
And we can go to sleep. Or is there anything else there?
No, I don't think so.
Nope. Well, we do that.
All right. It's been a long day. You had quite the fight, and you take a good night's rest. You feel pretty safe within this cave, and you can both take yourself a good night's rest. But as you fall asleep, Bhorahim, you once more wake up, still asleep, but somehow still awake. And you see in front of the cave, right at the entrance, Obathai is sitting near a campfire. The crackling of the wood, the smell of the burnt trees, and he's just casually waiting for you. He's sitting with his back against you, and a wooden wooden trunk just kind of grows up and kind of takes the shape of a seat right next to him. What do you do?
I say, well, yeah, no, I'm here. Oh, I say, well met, father. Am I worthy of such another visit as your wrath?
You did good today. Those trees were blighted, corrupted. I sense that this is something to do with the reason why I feel the need for another blight, for another wrath. There's something unnatural about these amalgamations. How did it feel fighting them?
To be honest, I was not sure if I wanted to attack them. I thought they might be some of your children, probably protectors of some sort, but I did feel the dark energy around them, and so I was unsure that they might be a lesser version of your wrath, or they might be evil. So I took the chance that they were evil, and I hoped for the best. So, to be true, it's not easy to separate what might be your your children's protector, who might be good or who might be bad. But I took a chance, and well, you are here, so it was good for something.
You're not wrong. These were once my children. They were once guardians, protectors, keeping the balance of this forest in check. Something is wrong. Something is corrupting what is good. Be vigilant. Be on the lookout. There will be more. Thank you. Have a good night's sleep. And he just disappears into he explodes into this burst of crows that just quickly scatter and fly away into the forest. The embers in front of you die out. And that's the end of your dream. As you guys wake up the next morning, you can both grab a long rest on your character sheets. And you do see this wooden trunk chair he made for you is still at the entrance, even though you're convinced that it was a dream.
Can I wake up raging?
If you can wake up raging, what kind of dream did you have?
I don't know. But scaring Bhorahim and the others.
Yeah. Alright, so you had a shitty dream where you were just murdering 1,000 goblins. Just taking one goblin, just beating the next one with it, and just going completely mayhem. And you just wake up just screaming, just roaring from the top of your lungs, just and Bhorahim, you just get such a shock. You just feel your heart go.
It was also like so I could try to tune it from the beginning of the morning.
All right. So you quickly grab the hag's pole and use your rage, and you can feel as you start to try and attune to it, start to try and get this feeling with it, that the hag pole is somehow keeping your rage going while attuning to it. So normally your rage would end if you're not in combat, but here somehow it seems to be like dragging on. It seems to be continuing. So while he's spending an hour on this, what would you like to do, Bhorahim?
That can't be good for the blood pressure.
Well, you get a lot of exercise.
Ah.
So, Bhorahim, what are you doing?
I'm writing notes, but so he is tuning, and I just snuggle with. Is a Pep also asleep? Because I go and just be, throw a Pep some cuddles and Otis some love.
A Pep is definitely not asleep because.
The red.
Screamed from his lung. A Pep peed a little bit in his moss. Otis, however, like his fluffy dog ears are kind of laying down on his head, kind of just sealed tight. And as you kind of go over and touch him, you get the sense like they are almost immovable. Like he is somehow able to just shut down completely, and just you get the sense that noise is never gonna wake him.
Oh, well, I scratch him behind the ear, and then I gently nudge him awake. But yeah, I don't, because we tied the logs the night before, right?
We did.
Yeah, I guess I just start a little fire, and we can. Maybe I go out and see if I can hunt something for breakfast. I don't know if I want to waste time on that. We gotta move that shit to the river.
Like there was this, like if you want to go vegan for breakfast, there was this, the goblin had gathered this basket of like mushrooms and berries.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It is vegan, so but it is an option.
Yeah, it's no problem. I haven't. Yeah, we can roast it on the fire.
All right.
I make a fire, I roast it, and I just wait till Durr gets ready so we can move the logs up to the river.
All right. So you take some time and just start preparing a little bit of a breakfast, and you prepare the logs, kind of drag them to the outside so they're just ready to grab. And well, time goes by, and Durr, you can throw away your hag's pole, and you can find the hag's pole evolved in the and add it to your inventory instead.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Yes.
Delete hex pole.
Mm-hmm.
And you said
hex pole evolved.
Damn, evolved.
Oh, I was typing it wrong.
Oh my god.
Add to equipment.
Alright, so you found it?
Yes.
Alright.
Is it attuned to?
Yes, you are now attuned to the Hax Pole Evolved.
Alrighty.
Let me just real quickly, because for some reason when I make items and stuff, it doesn't actually, if I say that the item is a +1, it doesn't actually add that, so I have to just go and do that afterwards. And bonus to hit, there we go, and damage bonus +1, there we go. So there we go, so +7 to hit and +4 to damage on it.
Hang on, let me update.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
All right. So it now becomes the Hax Pole +1. So you have higher chance to hit and a little bit higher damage. But furthermore, it also has now the feature called Bloodlust. So whenever you hit a creature with an attack, you start a cycle of Bloodlust, increasing your prowess. So on the first strike, you add 1d4 ice damage. On your third strike, you become resistant to cold damage. And on your fifth strike, you have the ability called Jotun Strike, where you can vanish into a frozen mist, teleporting and striking an enemy within 30 feet. And that resets the cycle.
Oh, okay. And I see, like, it's ice because I got it from that ice hex. Yeah. Which...
Yes, that would be why it is like that, yes.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Thank you. I made it up myself.
Nice.
So, you now have a new affinity for this weapon. It is still the same, but at the same time it feels a bit colder. It feels a bit heavier. And the day is yours. You get up and you eat your breakfast quickly with the Bhorahim, and you guys are ready to head out with your logs. So you guys...
Since I rage in the beginning of the morning, do I keep my 5 temporary hit points?
Actually, yeah, I guess so. Since yours... Wait, do they disappear when you rage, or...
They don't. Only the temporary one that I would give to Bhorahim.
Oh, they disappear, but not the... Okay. Then yeah, you just have 5 temporary hit points until you lose them. Or until you sleep next time. Like, when you have a long rest when you sleep, they always reset.
Yeah.
But since there's no other things that makes this disappear, then they are there. Alright. So you guys start dragging these logs, and it takes you about 1.5 hours or so to get to the nearest parts of the river. You come down and the water is rushing, it's gushing, it is flying by in a crazy speed. Like, there's a lot of thrust to this river. But you are now here, you have your logs. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna make sure Pep has his little carpet so he can't fall in the water.
Alright.
Yeah, so tie them together so they are all linked. So they are now 4 in the wide in the width.
4
Right,
wide in the width. Alright, yeah.
4 yeah. So and I test it, take it out in the water, and I get out to see how it fits for a big boy as me.
Alright, you get the sense that like, as soon as you start touching the water, it just starts, rushing by, so you quickly grab it and kind of, okay, you need to at least be very well prepared, because once you go on it, there is no turning back.
Yeah, so make sure Otis is on it first.
Alright, yeah. Alright, so I pull it
But you
since
also get
there's
the
such a
sense that you
current.
should probably, spend a little bit time, find a few extra logs or something to make it wider, since you don't need just you on it. You need you and Durr and Otis. The only one who can, get by without is a Pep who has his carpet.
Yeah, alright, so I then I just take the raft closer to the beach so we can all get on and push out.
Alright. So you spend a little bit of time. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
So close.
Well, I double.
Oh, I keep forgetting that.
14, all
40.
right. Well, with the 14, it takes you around maybe 45 minutes or so to gather up another 4 logs, and you kind of use the vines and all the rope you have to kind of make it as sturdy as you can. Go ahead and give me. You have carpenter's tools, right?
Yeah, I have.
All right. What is it you roll with those? Let me just. Because they should probably help you with this. If you have proficiency with a tool, add your proficiency bonus to any ability check you make that use this tool. All right, so your proficiency bonus is +3.
Yeah.
So give me a sleight of hand to make this, and then add the +3 from your because you have the tools and stuff for it.
All right. But will I still get the dexterity bonus as well, or?
Just go for sleight of hand.
Oh.
Boom.
Nice.
And then +3, so 25. All right. So you take a little bit of extra time. You make sure that this is incredibly sturdy. You feel quite confident that this raft could easily carry the 3 of you without any problems.
Nice.
I'm gonna extend my hex pole, so I'm ready.
All right. I will use my
So I
shovel.
can keep us from going into the sides.
Smart.
All right,
Get
so you have
Opus
a pretty long hex pole. What is it, 10 feet? So that's 3 meter long.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have this 3 meter long pole that you can kind of use to guide the raft.
Plus Bhorahim has the
ore of Druidcraft.
I guess you can kind of steer then also, yeah.
All right, so fair enough. You guys are now ready at the shore. You have the raft ready in front of you. It is not currently in the water because the water is wild. This is river rafting. This is crazy. It's something you see in an amusement park. You guys are getting ready
push it and jump on it at the same time.
Yeah, this will need a pretty good timing. It will need you guys to jump on it quite perfectly. Otherwise, that raft is gone. So, what would you like to do?
Well, Bhorahim, are you ready?
I am ready. I'm just.
Is Otis ready?
Yeah, he is. I think I would just put him on first, and then get on afterwards.
As you put him on the raft, he just starts sniffing the raft. And you see him kind of just and he's about to lick it.
No.
Huh?
No lick.
Roll me an animal handling check.
15.
He goes, and kind of looks a little bit sad. He's not allowed to lick it, but he understands your meaning.
Alright. So just wait. But could we also just use some vines like to make like a makeshift
like an
anchor?
anchor?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we tie it to the raft to a tree on shore, we get on, and then we just cut the vine.
That sounds like a good idea.
All right. Then you guys will have to go out and find some more vines, since you already used all of it to kind of make this raft and secure it as powerfully as you have done. So
Can I use the hex pole?
Hex pole to what?
Turn it into a fishing rod, like tie it around that tree.
Oh,
Nice, yeah.
yeah. I'll allow it.
And then when we are ready, I'm gonna extend it into a rod so the line disappears.
Oh, dude, that is
a very clever use of the hex pole. I'll allow it.
Alright, so I'm gonna go and tie it up to the tree, and I guess I kind of like plant the fishing rod like kind of down into between of the tree trunks, so like it's stuck.
All right.
So I guess Bhorahim needs to like push it like into the water, because I'm like sitting on
All right. So
holding down the rod.
So Durr is sitting on it, kind of holding the rod in place, and is just gonna be holding it in. Bhorahim, you go to push it in the water. I would say with your strength, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. You can just, with some time, you can just push it in. Whoop. All right. But then the water takes hold. Durr, go ahead and roll me a strength check. I just need to see if you guys are succeeding here or...
17.
17. That just barely makes it. So you feel the tug and you almost let go of the pole, but you manages to just hold on. And you can see him struggling, Bhorahim. He is like holding it, but this is like, it is like pulling. So you what do you do?
Can I take one of my arms just to like help him? To stabilize him.
You are currently not on the raft.
Oh wait, all right. Oh yeah, because we're waiting. Oh, okay, right. Then I thought we got on sort of like close to the lake, like on the shore.
You had the raft near the lake, and he gets on it while he's holding with the fishing rod tied around a nearby tree, and you push him into the water.
All right.
With Otis on board the raft. So you are currently the only one not on the raft.
How fishermen is like fishing for tuna, like they're kind of like standing on the boat side, like trying to lean back with the rod, like bending.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's me on the raft.
Well, I can just use the cloud jump to just oof.
Oh.
All right. That is definitely a more secure way to do it than jumping. So you use your cloud jaunt and just, and Durr, you feel the zoop of the raft and feel the cue to transform your pole. You make it back into a small rod.
No, I'm not gonna extend it into a big one.
You extended it in. Okay. You extended into a big one. And you guys just feel the tug of the waves as it is just pulling this. The river is just pulling the boat along with it. All right, so this is gonna be interesting. Now we're gonna go river rafting.
Hell yeah.
So, but it is also getting late, so I think this
river
is
rafting for next time.
Where we where we will stop for now, as you guys are just river rafting and you just feel the pull of it, moving with a higher speed than any of you have ever gone before. And this is also when you realize a pep should probably not be on the carpet, because it cannot fly that fast. So you can think about that till next time, how you're gonna save a pep.
He can maybe hold onto like Otis. No,
currently you guys are just floating down, and he is, floating above you, and he's just getting further and further away. So think up some ideas for how to get him for next time. But
can I just cloud joint to sort of like get him and back? Could like double flash or?
I could also like extend it into a fishing rod again and try like tossing the line.
You have good ideas. We will see next time.
Yeah.
So thanks to everybody at home who watched, and hopefully someone who will watch also on YouTube. We appreciate all of you guys, and have a good evening. Bye all.
Bye all, people.